Alright, let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go where? That's a good question, actually. I have my music quite low, actually, as well as. Got that a bit. What's the secret to running the pit? You found for 30 minutes and you're bored to death. They can go to higher tiers. And it's not so boring anymore. Time for Necro? Yeah, either Necro or Barb today. And I haven't decided yet what I will make. I think I'm gonna start with the Sorc a little bit. Where we at? Yeah. Bone, Spirit, Necro, Pog. Hello, Yitz. Hack. Heals ignored, man. Wait, what happened? Ah, Chronix wants to see a clip. Wait, what clip? How would Shadow Clone perform the barrage poison builds? Well, it would look cool and do nothing. Just like any other build. Z DPS Barb. Wait, how do you make a Z DPS Barb in this game? You were calling me. I didn't get a call. Sorry. Doesn't it apply poison imbuement? Yeah, with the aspect it would. But unfortunately that poison imbuement will do like, you know, 10,000 ticks and not 10 million ticks when it's applied by the Shadow Clone, so it's not very helpful. Yeah, Shadow Clone is just completely useless basically. Okay, good start here. Yeah, we're gonna put one heart. Maybe we'll do another round. I want to farm more events for Angel Breath, so where do I find events here in Skonskan? I'm at 930. I would definitely be comfortable with like another few thousand Angel Breath. So let's see if you find events. You got triple GA boots with no +3 evade. Well, either +3 evade or attacks reduce evade cooldown. Those are the two mods that you want on boots. No one ever wants attacks give him evade gives movement speed, but the other two are useful. And that depends a bit on the class and the build. Like Sorcs generally go for attacks reduce evade cooldown because of teleport enchant. For the other classes, it's kind of like an optional choice, I guess. You can do one or the other. Hello, Ultimata. This drops and drop rates of untormented correct the same as tormented Duriel. Not the tormented Vigor drops the same as normal Vigor, just times 5 and it's all 925 loot. And it's currently unknown if they also drop the same amounts of Uber-Nix as other tormented bosses like Dariel and Duriel. I don't know that. And he also only drops materials once, not times 5. What's that 400 bosses and nothing greater affix unique? Crazy. Yeah, this is just how it works. Like, we know that bosses cannot drop greater affixes unless it's an uber unique. Or potentially if it's a random unique. So it can very rarely happen that a boss drops an item that's not in the loot table. And I found, for example, yesterday I found a Flameweaver on Duriel, which is not in Duriel's loot table. But it's extremely rare, and that could potentially drop greater affix. But I'm not sure if that's actually possible. Where are the events here? Let's try to find something. Okay, there's 4 event spots and somehow I missed all of them. So one there. Oh, here. Waves of Darkness. Let's go. Itemization. I got 4 times a Darius Visage yesterday in the Tormented Duriel Rota of 24 kills. I got 4 Undariels. An entire Shaco. And I got a Melted Heart with a greater movement speed. That's kind of funny. I can make so many rogues now with that Undariel's Rain. And I can craft a Grandfather too. I guess I should still level my Barb or Necro as soon as possible so I can do remaining boss rotas with those, maybe find a Grandfather. Start a video for Macro, even more bucks on a Necro. Yeah, he posted, he found some wild shit with Fortify and minions. That was like some delicious spaghetti code there. Just cut the chakra to craft Undariels. Now that's something I've never heard before. Want me to do a true endgame Incinerate build that can also push pit. Oh, Monka has the pressure. I think I did make an Incinerate video from the PTR though. What's the best way to get gear? Just finding pits and Helltides? Helltides is by far the best, especially if you abuse the Helltide exploit. And or farm the Blood Maiden all day long with a lot of people. Got a Melted Heart today. Congratulations. There's no build for it. But it can fit into some builds if you want to be very tanky and not do any damage. Yo, Programmer HB. Thanks for fun. Not built for a casual late season starter. Barrage, double swing, Incinerate, minions, windshield pull. Believe in me, okay. I'll think about I was thinking about like maybe trying Incinerate a little bit more optimized in the pit and see how it goes. But I don't really have that high hopes for it. Like maybe you can get it to like 30 million DPS or so consistently. Which is okay for like, you know, 70s, 80s farming, I guess. If I can do that with Incinerate, this will be a win, I guess. Triple passive Heartseeker Amulet. Now let's fetch it exploit. It doesn't get much better than that. So let's try here. Other people put rare items on default trade. Once upon a time, rare items were useful. And people quit the game. And now they play again. And didn't get the memo. So that's my guess. I live in Eastern European time zone. It is 5:35 PM. Let's see that top right. Oh, that's alright, by the way. I recommend changing whole build and farm all the items in one character, or just easy to level up a different character. I mean, level up a different character is always like less efficient than just like taking a max level character and respecking it. But if you'd like to make alts, if you want to like actually feel a level progression, if you want to maybe farm the Helltide stuff again, you know, it's not that bad to make a fresh character. But I feel like just leveling one character and playing that, you can get pretty good gear for multiple builds, just like banking it. Hawk, the same. Yeah, right now it's the best time. You want to buy Chronic's exploit amulet, but he sold it to the vendor. Wait, isn't he playing a rogue as well? Like, why did he vendor it? Okay, let's see if that event respawned. Can I just do a circle of like 4 events here? No, this one is not back. Watch a gift open, okay. Let's see the bottom zone, so there is... Wait a minute, is there an event in Turdura? Right next to the dungeon? It looks like it. Here. Is that a thing? Looking at the map. So you have one here, then this, and this. Seems very strange. Should try to do a stronghold very quick and see. Just out of curiosity. Is this an event here? What's going on? I see some dots on the map. Oh, it's just like fallen, okay. And these guys are just doing Hellborn here. Mana's Blessing tomorrow? I think so, right? It's the 5th now? It's the 4th now. It's in 2 days. I'm so tired of people contacting me in softcore. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, you know, you think that, okay, you stream hardcore every time, you know, you make videos, you have this little hardcore sign there on the screen, people follow you and know you, never played softcore, and get like world first and shit, and people still come in and they just assume they're softcore. It's kind of strange how that works. Will console get mouse and keyboard? Doesn't it already have that? I thought that was already a functionality. But I have no idea about any of that.
I will end it. Everything is ruined.
You wish? Okay.
It's all ash.
I remember like way back before release, I heard something about mouse and keyboard on console and I thought that was a thing.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages.
I do have a planner for this build. I'm not sure about guide right now. It might be like a month-old video from PTR where I talked about Incinerate. And it's still largely unchanged, so I'll probably make a new video in a few days or so, once I'm done here with this. I still have to finish the Helltide grind. It's like another 2-3 hours or so until I'm done with the Iron Wolves. And then we'll go pit a little bit, try to min-max it a bit more, and then I guess we're done with this build. Bolinator still broken. No, Boulder works. Yeah, I fixed it. Okay, so let's see what happens, Sam.
There's power in the storm. Much thanks, friend.
It's all stuff.
Follow the stars, friend.
So let's see this. Oh, 9 Jack 1. Thanks for the prime. Hey, Bassett, how's it going? The morning after. Oh, there's a defiled ground event. That's nice. I'm taking that. But there's no Helltide here, funny enough. So there's in the stronghold area, there's no Helltide here. But it's a very good event. That's kind of funny. I'm trying to farm events as much as possible, so let's go down there. I think I'll just do this more. Just like run from event to event, basically, during the Helltide. So let's do this for a little while and see how it goes. Gets a lot of Angel Breath. So what are you doing now, Bassett? Now can you find some builds online apart from Maxo? For Barb, tired of Bash builds? Well, let me tell you a secret, we have like 8 Barb builds on Max Roll. They're not all Bash. Damage over time good for Poison Barrage build instead of percent damage. It's kind of the same. Percent damage has double the value for dots, so they come out that's the same basically. You can have one or the other. If you don't make Barb, you're gonna cry. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I don't want to do that much Barb this season. So it would make sense for me to do a Necro, then a Barb, and then another Necro, because I actually do have some relatively large plans for Necro. And not that much for Barb. But I guess that's fine, either way. I will have so many characters to play, and like, you know, whenever I want, so... I can just jump on the Barb, and jump on the Necro, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Can do like a Necro week at some point, or something. Do like an Andarius rogue in between somewhere. Oh, Doki. Fuck you, Hurtimas. Shark week. I have a tip how to break the wall of power in some builds. That's difficult to say really. It depends really on, like, you know, what build, who you're watching, you know, how well you understand the game, how hard the build is to play, how hard the build is to gear. It's not really a huge, like, rule of thumb, I think. I mean, just in general understanding how builds work and how you deal damage is good. In some cases there might be, like, you know, some really, like, minute details. In other cases it might just be like you're doing the rotation wrong. Like, for example, if you look at someone showing you a clip of Heartseeker Rogue and he shows you like a boss kill on a staggered nuke. Like on a stagger he's gonna do, like, you know, quadruple damage by default. And then you also have the caltrops, and the caltrops also double dip. And then the guy probably has like a lot of caltrops duration stacked up. So suddenly, on top of the quadruple damage from stagger, he also does another quadruple damage from the caltrops. And it kind of like scales out of control. And then you try the same and you shoot at a boss and you don't realize, oh, this was doing the stagger. And you also do the caltrops wrong and your gear is shit. Well, suddenly you're gonna do like 5% of the damage of the other guy that he just watched. And this is how it is. In the other case, I don't know, you might be watching a Rob guide and Rob has like 12 out of 12 masterwork, everything perfect, triple greater affixes, Shaco, grandfather, and so on. And then you're gonna walk in with your fresh little 100 Barb, you have nothing. Yeah, of course your build is gonna suck compared to that. I mean, that's how it works. So it really depends on, like, you know, what kind of like guidelines the creators have, I guess, to make these builds. Like, I always try to make my builds with like something very achievable and not super high-end stuff. Other people don't. And again, like, you know, I always try to focus on like what is the most important like gameplay element of the build to make people succeed. And I, you know, explain that in a lot of detail, but I may not explicitly, you know, spell out every single little thing. Just to make sure that people actually focus on what's actually important for a build in order to be successful. But then there might always be, like, you know, some little details that you just kind of like implicitly know by playing the game a lot. Or by, you know, having played a lot of builds on a class or something. I mean, you have to see that there's a lot of clickbait when it comes to Diablo 4. Like, a lot of people make a lot of really bad content in Diablo 4. And just clickbait the shit out of it. Like, I see these, like, you know, Arrow Storms, S-tier rogue builds, Shadow Clone rogue builds. Dude. Sometimes I almost have to vomit. Just by, like, either blatantly misleading the people, or because they don't know better, and then they're you know, ignorantly misleading the people. I'm not sure which one is worse. Because they're trying to make a guide. But yeah, this is how it works. And you can also sometimes just see people like, okay, this might be hard to recognize as just a viewer. But it also happens quite frequently that people like kind of like try to, you know, cheat it out a little bit by making it look better than it actually is, you know. Maybe they show only like the best run that I've done where everything just went perfect. Elites die instantly and they get a nice shrine, or I don't know. They have like incense buffs, triple incense buff running with double elixir as well. Or they do like some full YOLO setup where, you know, they go like full glass cannon and then just wait for a clip where they actually don't die. Or, you know, all this kind of stuff, you know. This exists like 1,000 times everywhere. You can see this all the time. So, whatever you see, you always have to be careful and you have to evaluate it a bit when you watch guides. All those level 20 builds on Star Slam. Oh man. That was a shit show, man. New best build discovered, man. Level 20. Let's go.
It is done.
I mean, there was definitely a bit of value in like actually showing off certain like builds that had like, you know, legendary combos, you know, that actually transformed how you play the game a little bit. Like, I don't know, let's talk about Trample Slide Druid, for example, or something, right? So there was definitely some value in there. But then like all these people going out there and like making their clickbait videos out of that, that was horrible to see, man. The Diablo watchers are good at disliking videos that are blatantly misinforming or very clickbait. Maybe like for the super obvious cases, but I see a lot of trash content out there that has way too many likes, if you ask me. Because it kind of looks legit, because it's not like obvious clickbait, but then it's like it's just so wrong on like many accounts. This is like what I just explained earlier, you know. Either they are, like on purpose misleading and calling their build like, you know, a new S tier Aerostorm's Rogue or something, or they just don't know better and then make a guide out of it and have no idea what they're actually talking about and people believe it. So, like, both is horrible. And the thing is that the people watching the guide obviously don't know better either, because they're watching the guide. So who is gonna be there to call them out? No one. Because the people obviously want to see a build and they want to try to learn. Yo, Mindfake, thank you. Why new character today? Isn't Mother Blessing starting tomorrow? Yeah, I don't care about Mother's Blessing that much. S tier Aerostorm, man. And the funny part is, like, they actually show a clip of the build in action, right? You can see the Aerostorm taking for like 20,000 damage. You know, you can watch it in the video, you know, in the S tier Aerostorm Rogue, right? You just need to, like, stop the video at some point and you'll see those 20,000 takes, maybe 50,000 on the crit if you're lucky. And then like, yeah. Nice. Maybe you should add like 4 zeros. And then we could talk about it. Yeah, people linked me actually. I have no idea who made that video, but I saw some video, someone linked it to me. Aerostorm's Rogue, man. That's just like my new scapegoat for all this clickbait bullshit. Because it's just so ridiculous. It's actually true, man. Someone made that video. What? Dude, this event says Ancient Siphon, but it's actually Jar of Souls. What is going on? Look, on the minimap. I got bamboozled. Look! What the fuck? Best build, Aerostorm, may Diablo 5 come out. Yeah, maybe Aerostorm's in Diablo 5, guys, who knows. Killing mobs with emotional damage. Oh, thanks for the subs, guys. Sora and Garius, appreciate it. How can I scoop items so quickly? I mean like this? Well, I don't really look at them that much right now. Only what has a greater affix. I don't really care about like non-greater affix that much currently. Already have decent gear. Helllight is over. Doesn't really matter. Just gonna keep going with events. Need Angel Breath. It's probably a Wayward Soul or something.
Is someone there?
No. Is there Bubbles coming at some point? No.
Cold. Please stay.
What's the order of skill operations when playing Rapid Fire Rogue? 1, 2, 3 Puncture, Cold Imbue, and Rapid Fire. And then 1, 2, 3 Puncture, Rapid Fire, 1, 2, 3 Puncture, Rapid Fire. They are fixing Rapid Fire. Copium. Incinerate is not bad in Frozen Up. That's very nice for leveling. Anybody consider a must try for any class this season? I mean, something that is most likely getting nerfed if you're looking for that. I guess Bash Barb, Flay Barb. Immortal, Firebolt Sorc. So those are definitely on a chopping block. I wanna try these things before they get nerfed. Otherwise, I mean, Mini Necro is like a big hype thing. Frozen Orb, Sorc, Dust Devil, Double Swing Barb. Andarius Rogue, Heartseeker Rogue. Heartseeker Rogue also kind of on a shocking block. That's a fun build. Wizard said they're looking into it, coming with a fix in the future. Really? Where have they said that, Almight? It's not saying a single Druid build. Yeah, I mean, nothing on Druid is like on the chopping block, so he can still play them later, I guess. And I mean, he's already playing Vinci at Druid, so he has played the best Druid build. He could play other Druid builds, that's fine, but... When was that post, Almight? Was it today? Druid has nothing, don't take out Vinci too. Nah, Druid has a bunch of decent builds. They're just not that crazy good as like other classes builds right now. But yeah, I mean, in a world where they nerf, let's say, like all the top 5 builds or so, Druid is actually looking pretty solid again, so... 17 hours ago, okay. Yeah, maybe that's gonna be something for rapid fire again. Think there will be a new trailer with release date for the expansion Summerfest on Friday? Maybe. Oh. I mean, there's like some event early June, so that's probably it, I guess. So maybe that will be it. Let's go to town, wait for the Helltide. Why do nerf builds when they have fun and a lot of the player base are casuals? Because just nerfing a build doesn't necessarily make it less fun, I think. But it does increase the health of the game, because if you don't nerf stuff, then people will be upset because other builds are weaker than those strong builds, and then people expect buffs for those weaker builds. And then everything is strong, and they kind of ruin the game really quickly with that. Because if you accumulate that over a few seasons, then the game no longer becomes a game, it's just, you know, a shell of gratification without effort. And that's a problem, because then the game is not fun anymore. Think they release expansion mid-season or start of a new one? I think there is zero reason to release an expansion in the middle of a season. Like, why would that, like, what? Like, you change the entire game to a completely new game in the middle of a season? How does that make sense? On top of, like, excluding a lot of people from even accessing that content. Because they won't buy the expansion. I mean, who knows what the expansion will do, but it's gonna transform everything, you know? How leveling works, how the classes work, there will be new skills, new items, it will be literally a new class, in a new continent. Should all fix the bugs of passes and skills, no buffs needed. Yeah, certainly a lot of bugs out there that also make stuff too weak. Like Shadow Clone is like a prime example there. But I mean, Shadow Clone itself will not fix the rogue class or something. But imagine if Shadow Clone actually did what it said. It would be a pretty good skill. Okay, I'll have to open the map again for Kyowa Shard events. Let's go over there. Firebolt and Enchant bad in this build. It is very bad, because you only apply it through hits, as far as I'm aware. And I'm not hitting. Not only that, but even if I could apply it, I'm already burning. So there's no point to add more burning, because I already do burn. Although, I guess to be fair, I'd only burn when I'm actually channeling, and not outside of the channeling. So there may be scenarios where I'm not burning enemies, and I'll lose damage reduction while burning, but I guess that's somewhat negligible. That's the same event here. Thoughts on Heartsinger, Doombringer build. You can run Doombringer if you want to be very tanky, but it's pretty significant toughness loss, and Rogue can be tanky enough without it, so it's kind of like a last resort if you really can't live in the pit. It's not a good option, but it is an option. I was outside of the Helter area actually. I can find another one here. And we can expect a rogue poison Andy. I made a video about this like 4 days ago. How's my big crystals? Maybe I'm gonna just sell legendaries and salvage yellows, that's just easier.
I've got fur, skins,
Let's do this.
steel.
A season 2 pit ladder. We just finished the pit ladder like 2 days ago. What do you mean?
Is someone there? My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
There will be no new season or a part 2. It was exhausting enough. So maybe we're gonna do one like in mid-season update or something like that, or end of season we're gonna have like another week of competition or something like that, but for now nothing. I'll keep the channels there for now, so maybe people can still like just like, you know, upload their clears and stuff. I don't have an issue with that. I spent like, you know, 3 hours messaging people, distributing prices, whatever earlier today. What class has everyone seen like to like better? Poison Mirage or Incinerate Sorc? Based on what I hear people say, definitely the Poison Mirage. Seems like everyone loves that build. I think rapid fire without basic could be good. Not really. Like I was discussing this in light of the Poison Barrage build. But they have like one major downside there, which is that rapid fire with the ring. It's the only way to play rapid fire. Rapid fire with the ring cannot hit enemies in melee range. But you have to be in melee range for bursting venoms if you want to play with poison. So at least that strategy won't work. Also, why did these guys just vanish? Okay. Poison Barrage versus Andy Flurry for pit. And Darius is better, for sure. Although not by too much, I think. but it does seem better. I think if the Poison Mirage build right now in B tier, and I think Undies would be somewhere in like A. Blue days. Thank you, enough then. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I wanted to record my summary video, but I guess I'm gonna do that for tomorrow. Didn't have the time now. This poison dart on the ground actually does a lot of damage, huh? Yeah, I'm just finishing the Iron Wolf Interpretation, get like a few stones. Always nice to have those. Although I don't really need a lot of Uber Unique still. We did lose a bunch. We lost 2 on the Andariel Rogue, we lost the Shaco on the other rogue for the push, so I already down 3. It's good to get maybe a few more sparks or like another backup. Because a rogue like this, a Sorc can easily die, for example. I only have 1 Shaco right now. Which is actually not equipped on this character. Incinerate burns for like half a second. Basically only burns while you're channeling it. So bonus tributes in progress or finished? Yeah, it's kind of what I played and theory crafted on PTR. But I did not actually like play it on live server yet, so we'll go back to that at some point. Ah, perfect frozen orb aspect. I actually need that on the other Sorc. I mean, the main reason I was farming health out on this character was for Angel Breath. Because you can just run from event to event, get Angel Breath. Which is pretty nice. How much should it sell the 30 Stygian stones for? I have no idea. I remember they were like pretty valuable, like I don't know, 10, 20 million each. Like 2 weeks ago. But now the price has massively crashed because there's probably some duping going on that the people are abusing. So I'm not sure how much they are worth now. Picking up yellows. Because you either get gold or you get red crystals, and I kinda like both right now. This is Incinerate Sorc. Also need to gamble. Yeah, this can easily do 60 pits. Question is just how much higher can you go and farm it.
Farewell and good fortune.
Can we gamble more gloves? I think I gamble more gloves currently. Trying to get those core skill ranks. Ah. With int. Okay, that's something. This is a free incinerate. No. Dude, what's all these charged bolt gloves, man? Okay.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Fair trade.
Yo, 5 subs. Lisa, thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, thank you. Hello, Squiddy. Hello, John Dawson. Do I need any other gloves? I have Incinerate now. I think I have some frozen out gloves already on my other Sorc. What else do we want? We have the core skill for Meteor. And for ball lighting, so maybe you're fine. Maybe I'm just gonna go and gamble once now, a bunch. So I can brick them.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Start preparing some of the weapons.
Praise the Father.
Incinerate is not good for bosses. Yeah, we didn't put it on max roll so that we, you know, don't bait people into playing Incinerate, basically. Because it won't go very far in the pit. The Sorc is already weak enough, and it's like one of the weakest builds on the Sorc. But yeah, I'll definitely try to get Norfa to make an Incinerate guide when I get a chance. At least for leveling would be nice to have. Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything with this, but, you know, bosses are slow. This is like the main problem that this build has. You know, it's like fairly tanky, it's pretty chill, it's like fun to play. Good for health heights as well. So having a good time here, but... yeah, once I go into pit, I guess you'll see it later. So once I'm done with the health height, I'll do pit. And then we can see... need to remember all these like event spots everywhere. The pork spin. Yep. This goblin appeared a bit early. March of the Goblins is in 2 days. I wonder how it's gonna be on this event. Need to fix Ulmas, so I'm not forced in finding a group of 4. Yeah, I agree. I kind of like enjoy doing the rotas with people these days, actually. Especially domain bosses, it's like a bit more exciting than just walking in there and like one-shotting Duriel 1,000 times. But it would still be nice if I could actually reasonably do them solo at least. Even if it's like a bit less efficient or something. I think it's fine that, you know, group plays should be like slightly rewarded for the effort of making a group. But it shouldn't be like 4 times better. This new character planned for? One-shotting a lot of bosses, I guess. Because either way, I will do it with the golem, or I will do it myself. With Death Blow. Bonk. Which objective does it finish? Oh, shit. No! Leave me alone. Look at my threat meter, man. Holy shit. And this is the objective to slay Hellborn. Do Cinders despawn? I don't know, maybe when there's too many. It's not really tried to see like how far I can push it. I think I already asked me the other link now. Favorite class is Rogue. That goes to get a Volt Web ASAP, open chest and World 2 as you get 120% return on Cinders instead of 80% in World 4. Yeah, but I mean, you also don't get loot and everything, so it's kinda crappy, I think. Like even the effort of like going to World 2 and then running back into the Helltide zone and then finding all those chests is already not worth it, I think. Because you don't want to just like have 1,000 Cinders and run from chest to chest for like 10 minutes. You just want to like open them as you find them, because else you spend 10 minutes opening chests, not doing anything. I don't think that's really worth it. And I don't know, maybe you do get the rep slightly faster, but you don't get anything else, so seems pretty bad. What boss is coming actually? After this Helltide, okay, easy. Let's go up there again. You're playing Heartsick and damage is very spiky, do low damage to boss and then suddenly bursts. Welcome to playing Rogue. That's called Stagger. Rogue is not a Barb, turns out. Do you lose your mind catch buff when you die? So to kill tiers of 1 greater affix and Dars of 2 graders if you don't fit any current builds. Depends on which affix you have. Greater affix on Tyros, that could be pretty nuts. Some builds actually do want to run Interiors, just not on the Rogue. And Andarius does have a build also on the Rogue, actually. Potentially on Druid as well. Maybe I'll try Andariel Druid and see how that goes. Incinerate can't crit. Why does it have the Veer's Mastery aspect? Because it also has the Veer's Mastery key passive. It's close the R, and it, apparently even the Veer's Mastery buff applies to all damage types right now. That's bugged. Well, that's kinda nice. I didn't know that when I made the planner, so it's just like 3 extra damage. Let's go over there again. Can I TP down there? Oh, hell yeah. Whoa. That's insane. What? Can it be up there again, I wonder? Holy. Sorc is balanced, man. Oh. Okay, I need to find the right spot though. How did I do it? I didn't do it from here. Not sure where I did it from. Okay. The plan has combustion. Yeah, the leveling plan has combustion, the late game planner has Veers. So maybe I changed the item and it changed it in both setups. Although I'm pretty sure I should not have made that mistake. Let me double check. Did do that mistake. There's only one chest piece. So we clone this. We make... I had Juggernaut there before, but it's very easy to cap armor with just armor rolls, so I don't really need to go for Juggernaut. Especially teleporting chance. So we can do Protector. Or Protecting. Which is not terrible. Protecting is actually not bad even for softcore Sorcs, I feel. Because usually you have your barriers up and you're fine. And you don't accidentally proc Protecting like on Rogue sometimes. Only when you actually do mistakes. So maybe I'll do that. Okay, I'll change it. Think of trying Incinerate Sorc when Mother's Blessing event starts? Yeah, you're gonna fly through those levels.
Came apart nicely.
Another time.
Arms for the light.
Yeah, there's like a few people that gave feedback about the pit map distribution, including myself. I think it makes zero sense for the pit mats to be a deterrent to group play. At least with how available rune shards are. So they should just make it equal, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. I'm not sure why they did it. They did exactly the opposite of what, you know, they needed to do with the bosses. But in a pit instead. I think she does a lot of damage here. Oh, this guy just stinks. 100.
Well done.
Because everyone can contribute and get the same mods. Yeah, I think that's just basically just a noob trap, right? Like, if you give people the option to not contribute, you're just doing a mistake. Like, no one should ever choose that, right? Rune shards, like, you never run out of rune shards. You should always pay rune shards to get mods. Even on the shittiest of tiers in a pit. So just make it forced cost to enter, and give everyone the same mods if you want or something, or just make it no cost to enter for group members. I mean, I don't really care. If rune shards are staying as available as they are, then no one really cares about it anyway. Just make sure that people actually get the same rewards. Not that I care about doing pit and group, but yeah, a lot of people do, so... And for example, in the free, you do pay your key when you open a group Greater Rift. Everyone has to pay the key. Everyone gets keys from like farming together, everyone pays the key. Easy. What is this? It's Incinerate Sorc. It's possible to turn the game volume up for YouTube? Nah, it's supposed to be like lower than me, so you can actually hear me when I speak. Let's try to farm amulets with wobbles. Alright, speed farm over Frozen Orb. I guess it should be comparable here. I just stuck to the Sorc now because I'm pretty far on the Iron Wolf's board here. Yeah, plan is we finish Iron Wolves and make a new character. So that's what we're gonna work on. Nice events there. Barb or Necro, what do you guys like to see? That's the first next character. Pretty mixed actually. Did I tell Devs to nerf Frozen Orb? I did not. Why? Ah, Wolves on level up. I think this is the last step now. One more. So like this Helltide and the next one we should be pretty close. I mean, maybe you're talking about the PTR. Like, back on PTR, Frozen Orb was quite heavily overtuned, I think. So maybe you mean that. And on the PTR, like, from the PTR perspective, it was definitely in need of a nerf. So yeah. But now, when the patch was live, I think the Frozen Orb balance is okay. This is needed to solve the general boss problem that Sorcs have. And the rogues, I guess. They have like, suffer from the same disease, which is called stagger. Is necessary. Frozen Orb wasn't overtuned, Peter's undertuned. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, Frozen Orb is still like, you know, basically best built on Sorc. And that is post nerfs. So I don't think that, you know, just nerfing the pit, or buffing the pit was really the only thing. Like, nerfing Frozen Orb was definitely needed. Like, also, like, the jump in power that they have from equipping Fractured Winter Glass is too much for an item, I think, as well. The way it was on PTR. Like, you know, this is like a D3 item. You know, plus 2000% damage, or whatever. Like, that's just way too crazy. No one would ever think about playing Frozen Orb without the amulet. Which, I mean, you know, practically for endgame you will not do anyway. But at least it won't feel like, you know, absolute trash not having the amulet and playing a Frozen Orb if you make the amulet weaker and Frozen Orb better by itself, for example. So you can actually start a Frozen Orb Sorc at level 1 and not only at level 100 when you have the amulet. And I feel like I'm in Midwinter Blight again. Farming events here. Yeah, Firebolt pushes higher than Frozen Orb. But this is like almost entirely thanks to, well, a major bug. And a major oversight, which is Permanent Flame Shield. Without a Permanent Flame Shield, Firebolts and Frozen Orb would probably be kind of close. I mean, Frozen Orbs also use that to their advantage with Permanent Flame Shield, but I guess it benefits Firebolt more than it does Frozen Orb. And then you have the Shatter stuff, which is, you know, just 20 tiers of unintended bug. basically. So there's something here. We should probably go over here again. I wanted to try the Flame Scar. Actually, I need to save an offhand, I just realized. I specifically farmed Druid yesterday with the Sorc to get a Flame Scar, and I got one now. But I mean, here in Helltide I couldn't really tell the difference anyway. So we're gonna do that when we go into pit. I'm gonna try Flame Scar a little bit, but I don't believe in Flame Scar. So stuff is probably just way better. Especially if you're like throwing a Shaco in the mix and like a good glove. I already have 6 ranks on my glove, for example. So you can have 6, 7 or 8 ranks on your glove, you can have a Shaco, so you already get like 10 to 12 ranks to your Incinerate. Like you don't need that Flame Scar anymore to give you more ranks. It's just not really gonna do that much compared to just having a good weapon with temper. Okay, temper doesn't do that much on this build, I guess. But also the two-handed flamethrower aspect is pretty nuts. Compared to Amulet flamethrower, for example. So that alone is already a pretty noticeable buff. What amulet? It's the reason bugfix that enables this new fireball bug. It's likely that it was in the game and people just didn't use it until now. I mean, we didn't have a viable dot build, first of all, on Sorc. And we also didn't have any content where something like this could have been useful. People used Shatter back in AOZ already, but it's also ball lighting, and ball lighting was basically the only chance to take down the Bloodseekers at the end, so you didn't have a choice but to play ball lightning, which is not a dot build. So you couldn't use that Shatter bug. But now we actually have, you know, a top tier dot build on Sorc, and now you can abuse that bug basically. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't a game. It was just like either undiscovered or just unnecessary. Or both. What is the bug? The bug is you play with Shatter, you apply a lot of dots, then you press greater fireball that does instant damage based on the dots on the target, and then set instant damage gets omega multiplied by Shatter and does like, you know, dozens of billions of damage or something when you do it correctly. Or hundreds of billions, I don't know. Ridiculous amounts, so. Do you know Mikuna's boss build? I don't know what's Mikuna's boss build exactly. It sounds like it's just gonna be some standard fireball to me. I mean, pretty much everything at top tier is fireball right now. Is he playing something else? I guess Blizzard could be pretty decent for bossing as well, depending on the boss. Ball was only good in Season 2? That's untrue. Ball lighting has always been pretty decent, at least. It was just like busted in Season 2. And because it was busted, it was the only option you could play competitively in AOZ, so that's what people did. Because they accidentally gave it like an extra 0 on the damage. Hello, Sinners. Chain lighting, 117 pit, is that true? That doesn't sound true to me. I would like to be proven wrong. Double pants. Life for a second. Wonderful. Similar to Necro's Decompose, it's better to click and release instead of channeling to trigger dots more. Well, one advantage I have of spamming is that you can trigger, for example, Frozen Orb enchantment more often. Because it doesn't trigger that often when you just hold down. Which doesn't matter all too much. But I'm not sure if we actually deal more damage. I guess we can check it on World Boss. World Boss is in 50 minutes, or I can just try it on like some pit bosses or something. Yo, iced coffee please. Thank you so much. Ebon Piercer for minion and blight build. If I go Ebon Piercer, I'm gonna play it without minions. Because there's like so many minion things now. I'd like to make at least one build without minions, and that's gonna be my Ebon Piercer build. But I guess you could play it with minions. You can still go for like the, you know, blighted aspect, shadow blight and whatever, and already have some nice benefits there. And Ring of Man down. I'd say forget about Ring of Man down entirely, and you're gonna be much happier in your life. I think about Gold Crown Helm for Frozen Orb. Yeah, very cool. I really like Gold Stack Crown, and it fits pretty well in Frozen Orb because you kind of want to stack up monsters. It can definitely speed up runs quite a bit. Okay, we are at 9 minutes left. I have to open a bunch of chests. Blight is so fun and strong. I hear that from people. Definitely excited to try Blight. I'm glad you enjoyed so much. Thank you again for the no. Nice coffee. What helm is good with Frozen Orb? Godslayer. Like, you easily freeze stuff and then just pull them together. And putting them together is somewhat useful on a build. I was playing with Shaco directly when I played the Frozen Orb build, but yeah, Godslayer will definitely work pretty well. I think I tried it on the PTR actually, Godslayer. And it feels really nice, like the pull. It's just nice. Blight had me feeling like a Necro rogue. Now that sounds fun. Suddenly, Storm. Man, my flame shield killing these guys and then everything chain reacts with fireball. It's kind of funny. While I'm shelling this thing. Also, I'm regarding how many builds scale damage. Is basically stacking levels of main skill or passive amulets. Do you think that's lazy design or do you like the decision? I think that damage scaling is generally fine in this game. It's like straightforward enough to be understood by a lot of people. And it still has like some cool components like, you know, skill ranks versus crit chance versus attack speed versus main stats. So you're gonna have to, you know, weigh the ups and the benefits and you know, of each of those stats basically. Like, what does this thing give you besides just damage? What does this thing give you besides just damage? And so on, right? You want to stack this or that, and you usually want to balance it out a little bit, but in some cases not, and there's like something that has like a special interaction or something. And I think it just kind of has cool flavor that you are able to, like, you know, rank up passives and you rank up skills more than normal. So it kind of feels good, you know? It feels good to have like a +6 Incinerate glove, you know? Instead of just something that just says plus 100% damage over time, which, you know, effectively would lead to a similar outcome. But +6 ranks to Incinerate just feels cool, you know? So I like that. You swap Shaco for Slayer. Yeah, I wouldn't swap out Shaco for God Slayer on a Frozen Orb Sorc. But if you don't have a Shaco, I think God Slayer is a really good option. Unless you really like the God Slayer. If you really like the God Slayer and you're not in hardcore, sure, play God Slayer, I guess. Should actually have like comparable damage output. Just you lose the 20 DR, but you gain the pull. So you might actually be faster with God Slayer than you are with Shaco. Any unique can drop an health out of this.
What is this?
I'm looking at my default plan for Incinerate, it isn't complete. What is missing? Can I do plus defense skills on Windshear? I didn't run with it myself because I didn't have the gear for it, but I think it would be nice to have for sure. Shorter raw cooldown, more healing from the Blood Howl, more DR from the Cyclone if you play the Cyclone. That's kinda nice. But I wouldn't say it's like, you know, some super required stat. You can also just go like Willpower, Life Armor on your chest. And then Willpower, Life Armor on your pants, and you have all your armor covered or something like that.
You're a saint.
Ring of Sack for neck. Yeah, Sacrilegious Sword is really nice ring. Like a lot of Necro builds can use that. It's like a very comfy item. I put it in my minion build as well, for example. High end people don't run with it because there's just like, you know, more power I can gain from other sources. But for like, you know, chill gameplay, it's a very nice ring. And it's still a good option. Thank you again, by the way, Ice Coffee. Sphere is a hardcore preference of mine? Nope.
It is done.
Staff of Endless Rage. Wow. I should we have 200 Cinders. I need to do something with that. Dude. Let me cast, man. I'm holding right click. Like, I had to wait like 5 seconds here and the entire nuke phase passed. No vulnerable anymore. Oh man. Sometimes it's really weird that it doesn't let you right click when you teleport. Sucks. Now it just worked fine, so I don't know. Too many yellows here. So where are chests? I guess I have to go to the other side. There's actually no chest left. What the fuck? I've opened everything besides the mysterious chest, basically. So I guess we do that. I can hold control and left click items to drop them on the ground. He's a percent damage, one-handed. Do you care about that? Not really. Oh, he went. Let's see if this event despawns, if I just open the chest real quick. Maybe it stays. So there's still 2 seconds of Helltide. The event, it looks like it's here. It's just a bug portal. F. Okay. Shako 1 greater affix on all stats will get rid of the other one at the master to 12 with no greater affix of a status. If that one spark gives you a status, then you should salvage one of the two. Depends on what you masterworked on the first one, I guess. If it's masterwork to perfection. I mean, greater affix all stats is not a very impactful thing. But I guess it's technically an upgrade. Okay, we had 2,000 out of 10,000. Yeah, we get a stone here as well. 2 stones. So we get 2 and then 4, right? I get 6 total. That's big.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yeah, Chami, we know that for like almost 3 weeks already, but thank you. It's Fireball only works for self-casts, as far as I know. Get your hands on a 3 greater affix Oculus. I mean, you can make some PvP troll build with it, maybe. But that's probably about it.
Hello. Greetings.
Yeah, the Helltide of 1600 sinners open every chest. Yeah, I mean, Helltide exploit is pretty powerful, turns out. Got a 3 greater affix Jens boots. Yeah, I think some Barb builds run Jens boots for some reason. So apparently it's a thing. What do you masterwork on starters, CC? Yeah, depends on the build. But yeah, a lot of builds that run starters probably want the crit chance on it. Other than that, I guess the lucky hit is useful. Solving build of tempering is so difficult. No, it's not actually, yay. Just take 2,000 ore balls, gamble like 3 staffs, and some new rings. and some new amulet, and you stop blasting. Random ice armor and flame shit is pretty nice with Jens. I guess so. Does it have attacks reduce evade cooldown as well, or is it evade charges? I don't have anything important here. In fact, I have nothing on my boots right now. I have Slaughter. That should not be Slaughter. Well, I'm not sure what I have in the guide. I guess Concussive Strikes or something. Yo, 3 spawns, let's go.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
I think I wanna save more staffs. I'm not gonna do more staffs, I think. Okay, I think this might be the last Hell Tide that we have to do for now.
Impressive.
Is it necessary to level through the 4 different pairing boards and 3 different builds for Tornado? I mean, if you wanna play a Tornado from the start to finish, then I guess you should do that, yes.
Very nice.
Otherwise, just get your gear and then respec to the last version, I guess. Stone from World Boss. Oh, congrats, I got an egg. World Boss actually drops stones surprisingly often. I have no idea if Flame Scar is good, but my gut feeling says hell no. But stay tuned to find out. In like an hour we're done here with the Helltide, and then it's gonna be time to try Flame Scar. There are events here. So this was one, I guess here's one. Nebula Boo, thank you for the prime. Congrats Mika for the name. Most fun class and build so far this season is Poison Barrage Rogue. Good to have exclamation mark build for the Incinerate build here. I don't spam click Incinerate, but you can do that if you want to get more frozen orbs. I don't recommend it though for your own sanity and hands. But yeah, you can like spam right click. I'm not sure if it actually makes you lose damage though. I guess you can try it on target on me. I don't think you do more damage by spamming though. Now holding down Incinerate leads to fewer frozen orb procs with the enchantments. Basically every time you right click it will count as like stop and start of a new attack, and that gives you a 30% chance to trigger frozen orb enchantment. Versus holding down Incinerate, I think it gives you a chance every second. So that's like less frequent basically. You can see it very clearly when you go frozen orb enchant. Okay, he has one. I might have happened without a target actually. But if you expand right click, see, sometimes they come pretty fast. Incinerate on Marsfield.
I can break that down.
Ah, Bounding Conduit. Incinerate Greater Affix Glove. Well, not Incinerate Greater Affix, but it has life, which is actually nice. Any enjoyers who want to buy that?
You can still use these.
Energy Ducks.
It is done.
Different this one.
Another time then.
How much? Ah, no, I don't have a price for it. Just make an offer. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So those are the event spawns here. Okay, pretty simple. For a flurry build, cold or poison? The only way to deal boss damage with a melee build is with poison. Shadow is only like for like leveling and farming. But I mean, immediately by playing Flurry, you're playing like one of the worst builds in the game, so this is something you have to remember. There's a 100+ pit flurry poison build that uses anti-harm. Yeah, this is not a flurry build though, this is an Andarius build that happens to have flurry. It's a very different thing. Doing hardcore change, how far I can push with the worst build. Okay, I see. Good luck. I'm not going to farm to mana Vashan. Vashan doesn't drop the ring. That's not Zia. The Scoundrel's Kiss. It doesn't really give you a big advantage. Because Lord Zia already drops like 925 loot pretty frequently. But I guess it does increase the odds of getting 925 instead of like 900 or whatever, but that's a pretty minor change. Last time, good. And you? Yeah, Xario is pretty good. He's made some pretty cool builds. There's a lot of like nice in-depth testing as well and stuff. But people saying it's a flurry build is just like actually untrue. You know, you can take that Andaria build, remove flurry from the bar, no other changes, and the build will still function almost exactly the same. So it's not a flurry build. That's all I want to say. Yeah, it's not just minus 45% attack speed. Casting Flurry also has a cost, you know? It costs you like 2 punctures. It's not just 45% attack speed. It also costs you Inner Sight, which is more healing and more Dark Shrouds. It's not just 45% attack speed. And the Flurry also has like way less like a hit, so it's like maybe minus 2 punctures and you get like maybe a third of a puncture back. If you're lucky or so. Probably like a hit, basically. Like the impact of Flurry is relatively minor. I didn't even put it into my own Andarius build. You can. It's probably like the most DPS. But it's not really like any crucial ingredient to the build.
Good salvage. Goodbye then. Come, try your luck. The next will the wind find quality. The winds truly.
Never having a new character.
Smiles.
Probably in like 1-2 hours or so.
Plenty worth keeping.
Victimize can crit when you have a Lethal Shrine, but otherwise no. Lethal Shrines are pretty cracked though. Can you have too much attack power for Barb? You can, yes. People like to brag about their really high attack power, and And really high attack power usually means your build sucks. Because you have the wrong stats on your gear that you should not have. But it depends a bit on like which build you're doing and what class you're playing and which stats you actually want and so on. But usually high attack power is an indicator of a bad build, not of a good one. That just contributes way more damage than Flurry, so we don't go to Caltrops build. Oh man, imagine a Caltrops main DPS setup. Oh my god. You're just jumping. It's like the bunny build, man. Nini would be proud. Isn't that Leap Barb? I guess there's Leap Barb as well. It looks so wonky, man. At least watching it, I don't like watching Leap Barb, man. Maybe playing it is better. Most powerful rogue build? I don't need to think for that. I just need to look at the Maxwell pit ladder. If you look there, then you'll see that everything on the top is Heartseeker. Mark build has Incinerate, which is my current build. Yeah, 530k attack power. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really familiar with what are like the standard numbers on like Barb builds right now. Barbs generally have like inflated attack power because they have a lot of main stats, they have a lot of weapons, and they have berserking and damage by berserking, and these things actually all like get calculated into attack power. But basically the reason why I said earlier that high attack power is an indicator of a bad build is because you usually get attack power from things that you do not want to stack. For example, percent damage. Like my build actually has relatively high attack power, you can see that. Which doesn't mean that it's a bad build, it just happens that this is a build, one of the few builds that stacks stats that increase your attack power. But most builds do not want to stack stats that increase your attack power, like percent damage. I have a lot of percent damage here, like I have tempered percent damage here and here and here. My attack power is just way higher than, you know, like it's like triple or quadruple of other builds because of that. But these percent damage tempers don't actually give me like any more power than other tempers could do, or other tempers do for other builds. It's just that other tempers do not show up in your attack power calculation. It's just one of the few builds that happens to want them. But most of the time people show off their high attack power values, and it's just because they have the wrong stats on their gear. This is why I say high attack power means you have a bad build most of the time. Yeah, like Heartseeker, for example, is a build where you should not have high attack power because you want to have vulnerable damage everywhere, and vulnerable damage does not show up in your attack power. If you have high attack power on the rogue, then you probably have the wrong stats on your gear. You know, you can inflate your attack power very easily and do no damage by just having the wrong stats. I think what armor is, you need to hit 9,230 by the time you fight all 100 monsters. Let's go to the top zone here. I need to do the Hellborn, I think, there. So where are the events in that zone? There's only 3. And they're really spread. So the bottom zone is definitely much nicer, I feel, for events. Oh no. Perfect timing. The last monster spawned the Hellborn. Ugh. Guess we just run around and kill stuff. I need to go somewhere. I'm something on cross-tempering. So it's a crit from Rogue. Yeah, I mean, why not, really? It's somewhat unintuitive. And I guess it's something that they could like kind of take care of by, you know, making new temper recipes where you have these options available for everyone. Or, you know, changing how the recipes are. You know, like remove it from the marksman recipe and add it on some, like, you know, cross-class recipe. I mean, there's like many options to solve that. Or just like change how the key passes work. Like, why does Gushing Wounds even stack crit chance and crit damage? I mean, you already stack crit chance on every other build anyway. Like, why do they make you also stack crit on a dot build? What's the purpose? So just make it scale with a different stat, for example. So there's like many ways you can change that. So I intend to get a Sorc to 100 a long time because I stopped leveling at like 80. But until 80 it was extremely quick actually.
Win favor, my friend. Come, try your luck. The winds truly favor you, friend. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Sorc needs regular crit damage too. Pyromancy crit damage doesn't work with the Burning Instinct legendary note. Yeah, but you don't actually stack that anyway. Like, you don't even want to stack crit damage on Burning Instinct Sorc.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Like, I happen to have like a crit damage roll here, and that turns out it's like somewhat close to a % damage roll. But it's not even like a clear winner to go for crit damage just because I have Burning Instinct. Because you already have so much int, you get so much of a multiplier from that. That's like more crit damage is just like not really worth the stats that you can have. So don't even go for crit damage on a Burning Sorc. And only like in mortal builds, if the fireball builds, they all stack like pyromancy attack speed or some shit. So they can actually get their breakpoints with Perma Flame Shield. Can I give you some gold? I cannot, unfortunately. I don't feel very safe with my gold right now. Poison Mirage is not equal to Heartseeker. But I guess we'll be somewhat close once they change Victimize. You can never tell if, like, this is a live stream on a live stream platform. Okay. Hi, Wages. Starting to miss the TB, still viable questions. Yeah, we haven't had one of those in a while actually, I'm kinda surprised. No, I actually still haven't made my video about TB. I still need to make one. Dude, I have like so many builds and so much stuff I've been doing lately. I have such a backlog of videos I need to make, holy. I'm gonna go ham on Meteor. Yeah, I think ham is probably going to be more of a softcore build with Meteor there. Like, it seems like it's actually performing relatively well if you go like all in glass cannon from my immortal build and stuff, but maybe I can still make it function well. Marco. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome. Okay. There's no event here actually. There's no event. I do have to go in. Ah. Actually a nice event. Would be easy to make a build of Shred that can be played in well in content. Shred is like a really weak build. It's very fun and fast, but it doesn't have good boss damage, which is why it's not considered a good build right now. Basically every build that doesn't have boss damage is kind of a bad build these days. Because boss damage is the only thing that matters for any kind of hard content currently. But if you don't care about going high in a pit or doing too many bosses, then yeah, I can play anything. Including Shreds. I do have a guide on Maxwell. It's like alright, I guess, but just don't kill bosses very fast. Tired of the auto trade not working, people not responding, etc. I should try and play PoE, man. Trading's a lot of fun there too. Need tier 61, Dinger. PvE trading is a game in itself. True. What Sorc build would I make if I had a perfect Tarasha ring? Any of them, because every single Sorc build forever uses Tarasha. So my favorite this season is the Frozen Orb. Let's go there. Freeze it, and then Weapon Mastery, and then Exploit. Maybe I should save some good rings, actually.
Good luck, outsider.
$600 Angel Breath, getting there. Slowly. Hi Effie, how's it going? Charge, bolt, S. Absolutely. Wait, don't the chests... Aren't they supposed to reset after 30 minutes? They're all still taken. I thought they reset. They didn't reset. I'm confused. I have like no chests almost here. I'm doing great. Hope your friend is gonna be fine, whatever's going on. What can you do to make the game more playable? After hitting 100, feel like continue to play. Maybe you don't like the pit. I mean, there's gonna be more in-game systems over time. Maybe it's gonna be something else to progress on or whatever that you like more. But now you have the bosses, you have the pit, you can masterwork a gear, you can farm great affix loot, and maybe there's gonna be like some other, you know, hook to grind. Looks like there you can have other effects like crit damage, or you just ignore it on high decks. It depends on the build, but yeah, generally you want to kind of like balance out decks and crit and attack speed and your build's main damage stat somewhat. So you don't want to run around with like 1200 decks, but you also don't want to run around with like, you know, 2200 decks. So I usually try to go somewhere in like a reasonable level, like, you know, 1800, 2k maybe, for like a high-end build. But not really more. And then I'd rather get like, you know, an extra crit roll or an extra life roll or something. Chaos. He got hacked and I just stole his account. What the fuck? I mean, the items should be easily trackable though. They all have item IDs and stuff. Doesn't sound like... Especially if you're talking about like, you know, legacy items that are like not achievable anymore and one of a kind and stuff. Sounds like something that should be easily fixable for GG. Yeah, I mean, GG support is usually relatively good as far as I know. I definitely expect him to fix that. Especially since he's also someone who has his own item in the game. And a divination card to go with it. I think there's like 0 chance that they're not gonna fix it.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
I'll be about level 150 bosses with no stagings don't require until 3 times mats and 3 times drops. Nah, I think we don't need yet another version of bosses that are in between. That seems kind of pointless. Just fix the stones. Hands are very slim. I kind of believe that actually. That's crazy. But yeah, let's see what happens, I guess. Chuckster. Can I split? Can I clear pit 100? If you try pretty hard, maybe.
Live well, hero.
I think if we can farm like 70s or so easily, then you're more than ready for 2-minute bosses. Okay, I need some chests I can open, man. I have 300 cinders. And again, there's only mysterious chests left, and that's it. It's kind of strange to just run out of chests to open. We have 50 minutes. Let's incinerate Sorc. Okay, there's a few more chests, I guess. Was dodge is important on Sorc here. That's not very important. It was nice to have. See Effie. Put in over 5,000 hours since release. Wait, which release? Which game? Maybe 4. Okay, so the game is like almost exactly 1 year old. It's like just under 9,000 hours in a year. And you have 5,000 hours? Poison Barrage is in the Death Trap guide. One of the variants is like the final version of the starter sky stuff. And this build is an exclamation mark build. There's 2 more chests up there. Chica. Fireball pants. Wait, wait, who was it earlier that asked about the glove I found? I'm not sure if I missed the offer or something. Found a Incinerate glove and I have Fireball pants now. Anyone interested?
Ancestors in a foolish attempt to appease the grinning one. Senseless shrew.
Some more pants ready to brick. How hard is it to get infinite flame shit on Sorc? Ah, it's very hard. You can do it either through hectic aspects, we have lots of attack speed. On the fireball build, that's what they do, a firebolt. Or you can do it with ice blades, cooldown reduction, and like lots of cooldown reduction on your gear. Lots of attack speed. So those are your options. But you also need like basically perfect flame shield duration tempers, masterwork them up, lots of attack speed, like these kind of things. Or lots of cooldown. So it needs quite some investment to make it consistent. Go for power flame shield, I would not recommend. At least I'm hardcore to do that. Using table chest is not that bad. Okay. Yeah, I know that's actually still possible even with the chest, so. But I guess then you probably have to go all in with the masterworking as well, try to hit the flame shield duration and stuff. You put the other affix on item, can it proc greater affix? You mean like masterworking? Yeah, it can overlap with greater affix. Like for example here I have a greater affix Incinerate and I masterworked it twice. It's +6. Actually if I get it up to I think 10, it will go to rank 7. If I crit it again at rank 12 it will be 8. Yeah, side quests are really fast for renown, so after you've done the altars and stuff, you want to do the side quests. And we have to wait for the hell one. 5 minutes left of Helltide. I'm actually gonna open all the chests. This entire Helltide, there's no other chest anymore. The top part is already clear, and I think on the bottom here I only have like the mysterious chest left, and that's it. You mean me? Yay, Sakura? I don't need any gloves. I'm fine with those. Not gonna do new ones. But maybe someone else wants to play Incinerate. I wonder if resource cost reduction is gonna be necessary for ball lightning. I'm gonna save this one for now. Ball lightning is a pretty resource hungry build. But maybe you can also play with Tibalts.
Greetings. Hello.
So leaderboard for 1-to-100 speedrunning in D4. Sometimes, but this season there was no one who did it. And I hosted a boss race instead for hardcore. Some more chests actually, look. 1, 2. Okay, can we open them all? How much do we need? So it's a 75, 50, 400. Any other chests? No. It's possible to screenshot a full Paragon board. I don't think so. Doesn't let you zoom out enough. There's no need to, because you can just type exclamation mark build. Okay, can I get 150 Sinners in 2 minutes? And run up there, and run down there? Probably not. So I have to decide now, do we go up there? Do we go for Mysterious Chest? I guess we go down. It's not an event I can handle right now. I don't think I'm gonna make a softcore PvP rogue after all. Seems like PvP meta is pretty fucked currently with like Thorns, Barbs, and Immortal Sorcs and all that stuff going on. These are like, you know, absolute meta builds currently, and they're gonna run around in PvP zones a lot, I think. So it's gonna be kind of shitty, I think. I can do one last Kickstarf. Okay, let's see how far we are of this Hellhead thing. Should be pretty close. Hey Dread, how's it going? Oh. Alright, almost. Okay, let's save this offhand here actually, since I wanted to try Flame Scar. So this will probably be a good offhand for that. I can temper it while we're here. So I need to hit poison or shadow. Okay, easy. 9% damage. Here we go. Okay, so we got our offhand. I can try this with Flame Scar soon. Buying +4 Heartseeker pants for like 4 days. Yeah, you shouldn't try hard that much. Just take like some other, like, you know, 2 greater affix, like, you know, life dex pants and roll Heartseeker on it or so. You're gonna have much better results. I mean, if you go for like that amount of min-maxing where you really want to have that +4 Heartseeker pants, then you probably have the Shaco already. And you also need to like at least double masterwork it. So if you double masterwork an item with a skill rank, you're gonna get +3 into that skill. So your 3 will go to 6, or your 4 will go to 7. So you're talking about like 1 skill difference. When you have 5 plus 4 is 9, and then you have either like +6 or +7 from there, so 15 or 16 ranks to Heartseeker. And at that point, that extra rank is not really that much anymore. It's like a 4% increase. Like if you have like a greater affix dex, that's nearly the same at that point anyway. It's not such a crazy thing that you only have to go for the Heartseeker greater affix and nothing else. You know, you probably get something like, you know, like just like a dex life greater affix pair of pants, and you're probably better off. As long as you can roll the +3 Heartseeker and masterwork it up. Finishing up Destiny 2 stuff. It's alive. Aha. I never hear good things about Destiny. We have a Destiny branch now? Oh shit. I guess that's the one positive news I've heard about it in a long time. Why do I keep getting raided by a 1 viewer raid from the same person? Hello. No, I will absolutely not try out the most anticipated game in the ARPG genre when it comes out. Why would I do that? Dude, where is that quest again? Let's go down there. Nosed. Scythe Necro without minions. Well, that was actually my first Necro I made in this game. That was fun. Talking about Sever. If anything, I would like to try a minion Sever combo. Thoughts on Hydra single target. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good when you're like level 20, that's true. Wonder how much this quest actually gives. We had 8, 9, 2, 2.
Damned.
And we're still at 8, 9, 2, 2, and that's amazing.
The iron wolves are being hunted.
So this quest is completely pointless, huh? We're Sorc and above this season. I mean, we don't know what's coming in the mid-season patch. Maybe they're gonna try to throw in something that benefits Sorcs more than other classes. Could happen. But I wouldn't really count on it. I think the Sorc issues will be fixed with like general nerfs to good builds next season. And probably general adjustments to how pit bosses work. Or maybe how bosses in general work even. Because that's really the main culprit here. Is the fact that Sorcs just have so many conditional effects that don't work on bosses, similar to rogues. Both classes have the same problem. They just can't really kill long, like they can't really do long boss fights basically, well. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see a change to that. Maybe to the stagger rules, or, you know, maybe like giving us some better ways of handling long boss fights or something like that. And that will automatically make Sorc a lot better. It's not just about making bosses unstoppable so you can benefit from exploiters aspect. That doesn't really solve the root of the problem. The root of the problem is that we have 8-minute boss fights, and you can only stagger the boss for like, you know, 5% of that. Where, you know, rogues and Sorcs do most of the damage. And other classes like Barbs don't care. So this is really the problem. It doesn't even have to be like an 8-minute boss fight for like a super high-end pit push. It's just like a general problem that do much less boss damage on these classes until you stagger them. And then you just destroy them. And that's kind of stupid, I think. Because the game like unnecessarily punishes certain classes in that sense. Yeah, what do you farm? Where do you go fastest? A lot of people on softcore, they farm Blood Maiden all day long. Together with the Hot Hat exploit. That's very, very efficient. Much, much better than what I'm doing. Currently I'm farming events so I get Angel Breath. Because I don't want to do exploits. Do something I can't break items or tempering. Possible. But unlikely. I think breaking items being a part of the game is totally fine. And doesn't really need solving. That would be maybe different if they like add more ways to break items in the future. Let's say corruption for like Val Orbs from PoE or something like that. where you take a finished item and then destroy it. If they had something like that, then I think we wouldn't need temper bricking. But right now we don't have any option to brick our items. So I think tempering existing the way it is fine. Like they even removed the soft bricking that we had from enchanting costs getting out of control. Like you can't even brick your item anymore from, you know, ridiculous occultist costs. Which is how we bricked them in the past, you know. It was not really much different, honestly, to tempering. Like you just rolled the item 10 or 20 times and then you were broke and you would never touch the item again. So this is how it went. And now you temper it a few times, you're not broke, and you throw the item away. So I much prefer that system over not having gold after 10 rolls. It feels extremely bad to break the 11 2 greater affix bows to get yours. Yeah, but on the way you had like, you know, 50 or even 100 1 greater affix bows that you also could have tried. It's not just you bricked 11 2 greater affix bows, but you also got 100 1 greater affix bows that you could have rolled to perfect tempers if you wanted. Like one of them would have definitely hit something really good. And then this is your bow. And there's no issue with that, I think. And then actually hitting your 2 greater affix bow on the 12th try and getting the right tempers, it does feel way better because you bricked 11 before. It wouldn't feel that good if you didn't break 11. So I don't really understand the whole argument. I mean, what do you gain from that 2nd greater affix? Yeah, nice, your character is now 3% stronger than it was before. Crazy. I need it, man. I cannot live without it. Being able to keep previous roll on tempering would go a long way. Yeah, we can also rename it to Enchanting V2.0. How about that? What else am I rolling to meteor build? Somewhat close actually. Since I'm probably not going to stick to the Incinerate very much after I'm done with the Helltide. I'm just going to try pits a little bit and whatever, but we're not really going to do that much of it. Oh, Iron Wolf on our up. Let's go. Let's turn this in. Oh. Greater Amulets. There's only one item come out. Is it 2 greater? Wow. Okay. Yeah, rank 18. Now I get blown up by enemies spawning around me as a TP. Enchanting V2 would be an improvement on bricking. I don't think it is really an improvement on bricking. What are you gonna do with these thousands of items that you're no longer bricking?
You saved many lives today. Rest now.
another 2 greater. Movement and resource. That's a feels good man amulet, that's for sure. For some reason my space does not... What? It evade, what? I cannot mark it. What the fuck is going on? I can mark this one, I cannot mark this item. What? It's the Iron Wolves item. Yeah, but what the hell? Yeah, okay, it has flavor text, I see. Does it always have these 2 stats as a greater? Interesting. It's another 80. Let's give it a round. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Here's 1 slot. Here's 1 more slot. And we are completely full. I wonder if I can actually put my stuff back in the stash now. Nope. 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 Not even the potion. Oh no. Yo, Envy with the 10 subgifts. Thanks, Envy. Appreciate that. Wait, you can't masterwork this amulet? Can't do anything to it. What the fuck? Wait, where did it go? This one. I can't temper it. But I can't masterwork it?
The forge is always hot.
You can, okay. Temper your subs, there is no breaking. I appreciate the subs, man. Yeah, you have to temper before you can masterwork, so maybe this is what they meant. Well, the question is, do we equip a chakra now? See what happens. We have a concentration, we have a protecting, and a mage lords. So having a chakra there is really nice. What is the other aspects I have? Ever living, I believe, right? Chakra is definitely superior to ever living because it's always up. And this is supposed to be bounding conduit, or do I have on a boom source? I have concussive strikes. I have concussive strikes there. Supposed to have Storm Swelling. Edge Master. Yeah, I can do Edge Masters or Storm Swell. This is 20%, the other one is 30% against vulnerable while having a barrier. And put this on a neck. And then we have Engulfing Flames in the planner. And I'm not sure if I really want to keep Engulfing Flames, actually. I guess for long boss fights, it doesn't help us that much. It's not really burning them up with like a lot of long damage. Incinerate only deals like kind of instantaneous damage and then disappears immediately when you stop channeling. So something like Edge Masters might just be better. Okay, I want to probably change this amulet, first of all. It's kind of outdated. But I want to change the ring. This is fine, this is fine. This is fine as well for now. Oh, I think we also have some glyphs to level still, actually. So we have to do that first. So I got Enchanter, Exploit, Reinforced, Control, Territorial. So we have all of these, right? I have Torch. Yes. I have Elementalist that I should not have. Although it's not terrible. Especially for boss fights, it might just be a better option. And if I don't go Incinerate, then I can trigger this on a boss with Ice Blades, which also makes the enemy vulnerable, which is nice. So maybe I'll not go Incinerate, honestly. That's not a huge reason to run it. Let's try some 9 dimensions. You have anything cool? Fetid, Tormented Ruins. Ah, here we go. Okay, maybe I'm gonna tweak the plan out a little bit. Because boss fights are so long now. Okay, Mr. Stormtrooper, can you please stop raiding me? That'd be great. Best Sorc for pushing pits is Firebolt right now. I mean, these 77s are pretty chill, it seems. So I go a bit higher after this. $9 billion gold. What kind of ring is that? Let's see. Is it worth 9 billion? In general chat. This one. Attack speed crit, I'm not getting it. It's pretty good ring and fire rest, which is not really what you necessarily want, but it's also fine, I guess. It's a good ring. 9 billion though. I don't want to sell my kidney for that one. Okay, what else we got? Faded, Hold, Seaside, and Heretics. It's not that easy to brick a ring as a Heartseeker rogue, because the resource tempo doesn't really matter. So you just need to hit like a 1 in 6 on... need a hit a 1 in 4 in 6 tries for the vulnerable. It's not that hard. Let's do this one. Boulder's Cave. Let's go.
Stranger, come back soon.
9 billion worth of gold, man. That is like... Let's see. So 1.5 hours is like 90 million. So 150 hours of non-stop whispers. Anyone up for it? And that's being extremely fast. Pause your life for a week. Easy. I mean, people could have sold other stuff, you know, they found themselves and stuff, you know. If you do like a non-stop Helltide exploit with the prices that are in softcore, you know, you just need to sell, I don't know. Like apparently, like 1 greater affix Heartseeker bows are going for like 300 million or some bullshit. Like, you know, you can find like 10 of those in 1 hour if you want. So... If you go by that metric, you can probably make billions per hour just like selling this kind of items to people that have no clue or aren't too much or both. And then you can definitely afford a 9 billion ring. But was it worth it? Well, to be honest, doesn't feel that comfy, yeah? With stuff living that long. Whoa. This goes through the wall. The blood blister. At least of a barrier up, I think. But it hits you through the wall. It's kind of funny, it spawned right before the gate. So it would almost cover the entire... It was almost a scroll there, actually. It would almost cover the entire, like, room where it spawned. Yo. Actually, it doesn't feel safe at all, man. Holy. It is making me nervous. Yeah, I have alerts off for like 2 small raids. I think it's also a way to block like 2 small raids. Which so far I have not done, but I guess it's time. No idea how much real money people are willing to spend for in-game gold. Well, I mean, 9 billion is like... I don't know. Roughly 30 bucks or something? It's only not much. If my math is right. Or maybe 50 bucks. It's actually kind of close. Oh, you're gonna see a cool Barb build, don't worry. Oh man, I think it's time to delete some stuff. And this image is cool and all, but it's like level 80. I'm not sure if I should keep it. It's an int lucky hit helm, which I do not need for Frozen Orb, I do not need for this build, and I do not need for Meteor. So there's only ball lighting left. Do we care about lucky hit and ball lighting? Somewhat, I guess. Oh, we go Chakra. I also have way too many Andariels. 4 of them, so Savage 2, I guess, at least. Maybe 3. Oh wait, we got an extra spark now, right? So we actually have 4 like this. Easy spark. But mostly I'm salvaging for stash space. Look, we have 2 spots now to instantly fill. Garen Hold, I think that also had a... Okay. Why do you always do a sweeping action? Like it's only a single target? You mean like turning? I don't know, I just try to hit them as much as possible, I guess, with the 3 beams. Sometimes it's just habit. Time to get sniped by crossbows. Okay, this one didn't hurt too much, luckily. Oh, Animatronica, thanks for the sub. Best class for hardcore beginner is Barb. Barbs are immortal. Write it down. Man, you had an Uber unique lying around in your stash. Oh, that's a nice find. Maybe it was like some late night drunk Duriel Rota. It needs a buff. I think Hornet Shrines are okay. Sometimes they can feel a bit like a downgrade, but I don't think it's like such a problem. But yeah, if it had more movement speed, maybe it would be cool with Conduit. Because sometimes you have like conditional movement speed effects that don't activate while you're in the Conduit Shrine. You just get a 35% base from having a shrine. And it doesn't necessarily make up for it, but you also jump around, so I don't know. That seems not bad. Bam. There comes the crossbow. Actually staggering him. So wait a minute, we have control glyph. Which one do I not have? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Because I have Elementalist, which I do not have in the planner. I don't have Exploit, this is the one. So that's 1%, 10% extra damage. Damage against vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of nice, but I think I want to go for Exploit over Control, actually. Just to make sure you actually have better boss damage.
Bless and thank you. Precious stones to catch the light.
What is Heartsick Adoration? Oh, something that the developer put in there to troll you. I'm farming the glyphs right now, and then go pit. It's kind of some focuses.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Came apart nicely.
We can break some ones away at it. Not many of them actually have greater affixes. Don't even want this. So let's start working on them. So for Ball Lightning, we'll need a chance to cast twice, right? If we want to do Ball Lightning. Also on the Meteor thing, with the Meteor size. Do we even go for like double Meteor size, or just do like one Meteor size and one Elemental Surge to get a fourth stack? I wonder what's better. The fourth stack of Tarasha is like, I don't know, 12% damage maybe or something? 11? Versus like Masterwork, something like 30-40% Meteor size. I guess Meteor size wins. Just for more overlaps. Let's work on that first, I suppose. Nah, we get like a huge Firebolt. Nah. Again, not Fireball. I wonder if like chance of Firebolt to cast twice also applies to the enchantment. But I doubt it. Okay, this one is a ditch. Forgot how many altars there were. Yeah, it takes roughly like 2 hours to collect them all. If you just follow the map. It's not too crazy. You also get all the waypoints, you get all the exploration. Do some strongholds on the way. Maybe it's 3 hours with the strongholds. Oh man, stash cleaning, I love it. Pity system is kicking in now. We already picked 3 items. We're about to get the Meteor now. The game knows I want Meteor. So just let me pick 3 items and they will give me to me now. Watch. Look, max rolled almost. Meteor size. It worked. Easy. Now we have only one try left to get our... Shit, what do you want on this actually? Fire damage, I suppose. Yeah, it's just a 1 in 5. No problem. Actually, mastery damage you want. It's a mastery skill. It's actually quite a lot, 85%. Alright, mastery damage. No problem. Never mind, we got fire. Well, it's at least usable. I want focuses with cooldown. Need a lot of cooldown for Meteor. Do we have anything that has cooldown? I had a bunch of Druid offense that had cooldown, I think. Ah, here. That looks like a nice item to break. Let's go. So, Meteor size. Okay, okay. Mastery damage. Got fire. Usable, but I want mastery, come on. Pyromancy attack speed. Okay. So that's useful. I guess we're gonna roll the... Maybe not even a lucky hit. I'm not 100% sure how the build will go. If I'm gonna go full self-cast, or if I'm gonna go with like the Meteor Enchant as well. I guess we got the Meteor Enchant as well. So maybe you want to keep lucky hit. Okay, we got something. Now, do we have any more wand? This one is Meteor size. I guess we're gonna start working on ball lighting, so let's just take a normal offhand. So here we want shock for ball lighting cast twice. Meteor size does almost nothing. I saw something about that actually. The question is, did I change that? Did they change it for all of the area modifiers or just for Meteor? That'll be strange. Sure. Okay, ball lighting cast twice. Let's go. So I guess same story, right? We're gonna go for mastery damage. Which, funny enough, is a pyromancy finesse. My god. But that's what we do. I want mastery damage. Seems for all, but since Meteor has already touched our area, it feels less. Yeah, okay. Well, for now we have Meteor size, so that's what we got. It may still be worth, even if it just increases the area and not the radius. Any more focuses? But I would like to see some more testing on that and actually like some, you know, real insights.
Need something forged?
Okay, perfect ball lighting. And perfect mastery. Oh shit. This means we have to somehow roll this thing to cooldown. Will be painful. Actually, we don't need cooldown that much on ball lightning, I guess. That's pretty good. Okay. So we got our ball lightning offhand. We have our meteor weapon in offhand. So I need a ball lightning wand. Let's see if we can get one.
It seems you're not much, is it?
Maybe not greater. Mr. McLean to get CDR. True, where can we look? Why didn't I go for close instead of mastery? You get way more damage with close. Close is the same number, it's 85%. It's the same as mastery. It's also 85. And even on ball lighting, you're not necessarily always close. Like the ball lightings are definitely larger than the close radius. And the meteors are definitely larger. To teleport a Nova size. Okay, that one is gone. Helps all the other damage. What is all the other damage exactly in a ball lighting build or in a meteor build? Okay, it's a really crappy one. Kinda shitty temper. No greater affix. Let's try this. Hello, Gabriel. The charge bolts for ball lighting. Yeah, I mean, they don't really do damage. If you're talking about like unstable currents, random procs. Yeah, I guess they do something that is more than 0, but it's probably like less than 5% or 10% of the total. So I'd rather just get the mastery and that's it. Nope. Nope. Do we still want to do something with this offhand? I mean, there's a real risk I will just spend way too much on my offhand rolling it. So we should save a few offhands. But maybe I can just try to roll the meteor one already. No, this one is fine. What is this? Ball lightning. The ball lightning offhand. But I don't know what I actually want there exactly. For boots. We have 4 ball lighting boots, but the maximum invade charge and not attacks reduce invade cooldown. These are 2 ball lighting boots with mana per second. You might have to resort to these. He's a fireball glove. Let's go get rid of this. Here's another one you can try. I don't think it adds up really, Brennan. Like, if you play ball lightning builds, you play ball lightning, and ball lightning is only damage. You know, you have like 15 ranks to ball lightning, you have like 50% chance to cast ball lightning twice, you have the ball lightning enchant. Like, ball lightning is the build, and everything else does no damage, really. Even with like all the unstable currents going on. It's kind of irrelevant, I believe. So let's go for mastery damage, and that's it. Just buff the ball lightning as much as possible. Blah. We try again. 75. And the thing is, it might actually be worth it to go for like one of the elemental surge tempers for the 4th Tarasha stack. Because if you don't go ham on like masterworking gear, you're not gonna get your chance to cast ball lighting twice that high. Like even with a perfect roll, it's 17.5. Without masterwork crits, let's say 1 masterwork crit. It's gonna be like 35-ish. Which is not bad. But it does not apply to the enchanted, like enchantment slots ball lightnings, and it also does not apply to the unstable currents ball lightnings, I suppose, at least. I haven't tested it. So having an extra stack from Tarashas could be kind of competitive, at least. I need to make a stash tab for my Sorc, man, because everything's all over the place. This one is just better. You can do the other two as well. This has infant life and this has instant life. Okay, it's a time man slash a ban. Okay. It's gonna be a next build. We want to play ball lighting at some point, or play meteor at some point. And for leveling the next class, I'm not sure yet. Who got banned? Some guy who rates me with his own stream with 1 viewer for the 5th time today. After I reminded him, please don't do it again. Alright. I need a better amulet, by the way. So this amulet is like really outdated as well as. So do we have something? What do we got for amulets? For our Incinerate. There's a Divine Blaze. More Frost. More Frost again. This is crit, this is movement. He is free to Endless Pyre, so that's kind of sick actually. Might not even roll it, actually. Has life, movement, free to Endless Pyre. I mean, that's just nice. Come on. 2 rolls. Minimum roll percent damage. I've seen that before. We have movement speeds. Ugh. Okay. Let me take this, I guess. Also need to change aspects at this point, right? So this can go.
You can take what's left.
This scout is actually not needed, I realized. Also can get rubies from our life. We still have like kind of crappy rubies here. Hi Nini. Surprising that a one-person raid is actually called a raid. It's just the same as any viewer coming in. That's actually true when you think about it. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you have like some settings. You can like, you know, set like minimum thresholds for raids and stuff. Like I did it in my alerts, for example. I already have like a minimum threshold. I think it needs to be at least 5 people for the alert to show up. But it always shows up in chat, for example. And I think you can also do like some Twitch setting where you can block like 2 small raids and stuff, which I have not done. But yeah, like the same guy just like raiding me with himself over and over is just seeking attention and deserves a ban, and that's it. So I can actually just leave this empty. I don't know what to put there. There's like no gems in it, man. I'm playing Sorc. I feel like I don't need any gems. Look at this shit. I guess you could roll off the percent armor, right? You have 15% armor. So what if I remove this? Can I get away? Also, what about the res? Do I need a res? No. So we can probably get away with just good emerald, good flawless skulls or whatever. Royal skulls. Let me retemper this. It has 2 tempers left and has stun on it. Please. He's banned already. He came too late, Nini. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced. So we have 2 tempers. Do we try flame shield duration or do we just go for life or dodge? There's also frost nova cooldown, which is actually not terrible to get. Free to warmth. Not sure if I feel really safe relying on warmth as a Sorc. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna do worldly endurance and hopefully not whole armor. I rolled life. Now we have 7,700, so that should be doable with skulls. You can craft 29 of these. I've never crafted any of these. Oh, perfect. Alright. Cenobite, hello. They are the worst. Wasn't that playing this out loud? I thought I heard it. Sharon says sausages are the worst, yes. Say +1 rate, oh no. Okay, let's upgrade this a little bit. Because this is a pretty good neck. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I might go for 8 even. I hit the movement speed. This shitty movement speed on top of it, with a mineral almost. Is this a reset? I think it's a reset. And the percent damage. I mean, I can't really afford too much, but that's a good neck. Okay, I got the Ender's Pyre. Let's go to 8. Got the life. So when will this go to 5 Ender's Pyre? I think it will be rank 9, right? It has 25, 40. It should be one more. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good neck down. Might wanna check for a better ring here as well. Maybe wanna upgrade a few of these pieces as well. Oh my fucking god, dude. Look at that yellow chance to mobilize, man. The minimum chance to mobilize roll. Fucking hell. Okay.
Unexpected.
You have too much armor now. You also hit a slow there. You hit a small life here. Man. Do I reset this?
That there is worth the coin.
I need a big life. Okay. I'm running out of Ingolith and I have almost no need for iron either. So that's a bummer. Actually, I never masterwork this thing. And I don't think I want to. But fuck it.
Unexpected.
Alright. So what about some rubies? Can we make rubies? Can we make 3 rubies? Solo self-found actually with that Sorc. So we have 47k life now. About pot, that's actually not terrible. Oh, actually the pot just went out, so it's 39, okay. Yeah, 47 without pot would be kinda cool actually. Yo, Bile. He's one of the battle pass winners. It's actually legit. Can you trade rubies? You can, yeah. People are selling them sometimes. You don't have raiment. Balliging works best with raiment. I do have raiment. I don't want to do raiment though. And also it's not ball lightning. But I consider it at least. But yeah, ball lightning raiment is kinda scary as well. Because you pull everything on you and then sometimes you can't even move, I think. I need some sigils.
I can take common, turn it special. Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Now this is Incinerate still. I'm still doing Incinerate, loving my glyphs right now for it. If you use burning instinct, crit damage times and weapon will be better damage wise. Oh, that could actually be. Instead of damage over time. I have a lot of additive damage. I should math that. Good guy, Bile. You already had your battle pass or what? Yeah, tell me about the percent damage on Incinerate. So, the reason why you have percent damage over time, for this build in particular, it actually doesn't really matter. But percent damage for dots applies twice. You have to double the value basically to get a real number. For whatever reason, this is how it works. So you put percent damage instead of damage over time. But if you multiply percent damage by times 2, it's the same as damage over time, so you can have either. Oh, gotta say, this amulet is really nice. With the 5 to Endless Pyre, man. This is 20% extra damage when they're burning for a few seconds. More like 20, I guess, with the extra rings I have. But I have total 8 now, so it's 40% total extra damage over time. It's kinda sick. And where's that, Battle Pass worth it? Well, so far I have not used the Battle Pass. I actually still have one. Because I have the Ultimate Edition. You get like one free Battle Pass of it and I've never used it. But I guess I should probably do it before the expansion, because I kind of doubt it works in the expansion, so it's either this or next season. I mean, this season in particular, there was also like a slight pay-to-win element introduced in the battle pass that they're going to fix. But they basically made leveling up so fast these days that you could actually reach like a certain battle pass tiers earlier by buying the battle pass and unlocking those tiers and getting the ashes earlier, which is kind of funny outcome. Come back, tech. Yeah, this battle pass has pretty good cosmetics actually. They generally put pretty good stuff in there, I feel. But yeah, so far I've not really bought any of them. Not sure why I'm doing this event here.
Here. Something for your troubles.
Any other build besides Heartsinger can push pits? Yeah, Pinch Shot is the next in line. Darius is apparently doing pretty well. And then after they have like Barrage, Poison Barrage. There's a bunch of good rogue stuff out there. I can go to like 110 plus, I'd say. Glad you like the Heartsinger. Oh, I think I never imprinted my amulet, by the way. Yeah. I have no aspect of my amulet right now. Oopsie. I only do WSD in town and stuff. Is it build I can farm pit 100 comfortably fast? No. Unless like maybe some super high-end glass cannon like Meteor apparently, or Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb probably the best one for that purpose, but it'll take a while to get them. Oh, extending salvage of Terra Ring. So I think we put Conflagration on the neck. Actually, I wanted to try the Flame Scar stuff as well. But it's fine, I'll just re-imprint it. So let's do this as a baseline. And we put Edge Masters. Do we put Conceited? Yes, Stormswell. I guess the other option is Conceited. It's also Shredding Blades. Vulnerable. So it's Conceited versus Shredding Blades. Do we have vulnerable, let's say, at least 85% of the time or 90% of the time? Not in those runs. But on bosses probably. I think you can assume we have barriers basically all the time unless I could take bigger hits. Let's go conceded. Number 50. Sounds like one replace all vulnerable damage by 30. Yeah, I know. And it actually works properly now. What's that question, Killjoy? Oh, I don't know if Icy Veil is realized. I should spec into that. Remove warmth. Fiery Surge. We do 1, 2. Still have all this fireball stuff. So maybe it's time to remove this. Do this. Damage to chilled and frozen. What am I supposed to run here? Firewall enchant, I think. Firewall and frozen orb. This is also very good chill. I need 3 points for that. Okay. The 24% longer barriers will help a lot, I think, to keep this up. It's safer. More glass cannon though. Once Barb, why does it have crit for the bleed? Once of crit. I'm not sure why you would put crit on once Barb. Select certain effects that only activate on crits. Damage reduction on wheels isn't working, only part of the bonus damage. Wait, did it bug out both parts of the ears in the same patch or what? I'm pretty sure in the past the damage buff was only additive, so it was kind of useless. But damage reduction at least worked, so you just put it on like a build if you want it. And now the damage reduction is not working, but the damage works for everything? Like what the hell? How did they do that? So the question is, does the Mage Lord's aspect work? If the Mage Lord's aspect work, and I will still use the passive, I guess. I guess this is separate, so it should work. You can probably see it in the stats even. Look at damage reduction from close. One shot at 39 boss of level 77 mini Necro. Nice. Hi Wax, by the way. Extended salvage your Shaco is a way to get it back. Yeah, you can salvage 3 more Shacos and then craft one. Good luck. I can spam right click for the glyph XP to make it faster. How much crit chance should he have before I switch from vulnerable to crit damage? I don't think there's really any build in the game where that would be a consideration, no? Which bit are we talking about? Nah, maybe for like a weapon roll or something. Well, in that case you probably need something like 70-80% crit chance. Barb or Necro? That's a question of the night. Yeah, well, damage has slightly lower values than the crit damage though. Crit damage has higher values. But it's very hard to reach, like, you know, 80% plus crit or something where crit damage would supersede Vuln, assuming you have perma Vuln uptime. Which also not every build necessarily does. Barb or Necro. Do we temper more once or botlighting? I'll be happy with what I got. I guess I'm not gonna go super ham on botlighting build anyway. So we got a pretty good offhand. Got a 1675. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother, honestly.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Team B-Rogue was Incinerate Sorc. Ooh, wow, hard to say. Team B-Rogue might be better, actually. I don't think that's Incinerate Sorc would rank even in C. Probably more like D, if I had to guess right now. Or even F. Next to Flurry. If you look at pit performance at least. Like, I'm not even doing T100s right now, which is like easy speedrun territory for almost every build. And I mean, I could get there as well. But it would feel a bit scary right now, I think. But I'm gonna slowly move up, I guess, and see how it is. As I'm limiting my glyphs. My glyphs are not fully done. It's high D tier. It's far up there, man. Among Bloodlands and Blood Surge. Man, there was this guy who did like a blood search necro clear, tier 80. And then he had like this clickbait thumbnail and max roll was wrong. Which apparently he stole as well from someone else because they had like the logo of Gazi apparently in the corner, someone said. So apparently he just straight up yoinked that thumbnail or something, did his own text. And he showed up his like 8 minute tier 80 clear or something. Where he was just like blood searching the boss for like 3 minutes. Yeah, my only comment on that was, yeah, maybe we were wrong. And blood search does not actually belong in D tier. Maybe it needs to go down. That's some good shit though. S++ tier, man, wow. Oh, Killjoy, you were asking about the crit damage tempers on Barb. I thought you were talking about crit chance, now I understand. Yeah, you want crit damage tempers, that's what Gushing moves. And wait a minute, on the Thorns Barb though? I guess there's a way to make like bleed Thorn stuff as well. I'm not sure if that's how they play it though.
What is this?
It's S++ like quadruple A. Interesting, you can incinerate through Waller. But not through Suppressor. Incinerate Sorc seems smoother than TB Rogue. I guess TB Rogue is a bit more effort, but I think TB Rogue is a better build so far. I also have better gear than I had on the TB Rogue, to be fair. Already masterworked it up a little bit. I have like a 2 greater affix stuff actually. Got a pretty decent neck. It's kind of smooth and chill still. You can go all the way to T100 dungeons. Which means like, you know, roughly 50 plus pit. So you can probably get to like Neve Iron Farm even with this build, but probably not much more beyond 61. We'll see when I get there. You can also throw in a Shaco if you want, which is really nice. Helps the build immensely. For extra defense. I have like 4 to 9 masterwork right now. I am at just 9 because there was a skill breakpoint. Maybe I'm gonna get everything to 8 at least. My stuff is 8. This is 7. I need to farm some mats though. I have like almost no mats. So definitely go pit soon. Wielding a one-hander means you need to have it in your hand. You don't need to use it for the attack. It means you have to have it in your hand after your last attack being a one-handed attack. It's the same on Rogue, Closer and Ranger Glyph. While wielding a bow, while wielding dual weapons, or while wielding melee weapons. Like you don't get a damage reduction only while swinging. You get it by, depending on which weapon is in your hand. So. Dude, what the fuck? Should not have done this dungeon, man. Water gun. I will trade that. And I heard that it's like not working in the last few days. The chat system is like down or something. But there's always Crimson Market. They actually have something special planned this weekend, so stay tuned for that. This song is called Leaving Earth. Interesting blades, rogues, farm 110 pits. In your dreams, dude. Oh, thanks for the Prime Man. Master Scaling. As like when a song comes up. It's one of my favorites in the playlist. That comes another nice one actually. 2 multiplies the additive damage with 1.2 and for bone. Yeah, it's called Blizzard Math. Have you heard about it? It's very effective. That's the same with crit, by the way. And with all power and a bunch of other things. Melted Heart and Tyrius and a hardcore penshot rogue. I mean, Melted Heart is great if you want to be very tanky, but it is a big loss. Tyrius is not great in general for rogues, let's say. It's better 75 minutes or 80 45 minutes. I get like plus 5 mats. So I go from 34 to 39. It's probably not worth going that much slower, to be honest. The max level Juggernaut overcaps armor massively. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Somewhere along the way, they just like accidentally doubled Juggernaut's value or something. Not sure what happened there, but it used to give you like 5k and now it gives you 10k. For like no visible reason. No, it wasn't always that way. That was a change. I think it was a change on season 3 to season 4 actually. I think in season 3 it was like 5-ish k. But, I mean, it doesn't matter because you would cap your armor either way with Juggernaut. A good roll, so. There's like 1,000 other bugs they can fix before that. Oh wait, what's done here? Fraction window glass. Not bad. Okay, it's a crappy roll here. Song is Beacon by Volcorax.
You're a saint.
You're a saint. You're a saint. Couldn't have made it without you.
Incinerate Sorc right now. Be fun. Barb was in 53 minutes. That's a funny comment, Kaden. Glad you like the music. But don't worry, there's enough to learn about this game. There's no risk that you will accidentally learn everything from my stream. Thanks Zubidat for the sub, by the way. Make Kratos Garrett again. I'm actually really tempted to make Kratos. I think I'll do Barb, actually. Play a lot of Sorc now. Should we go log in? Bonk some stuff.
Saved my life.
Let's do it. I've done enough incinerating for today. We're gonna finish this Incinerate Sorc tomorrow sometime. So I can show you a build that doesn't feel like shit. I can do that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Can't seem to do enough damage with one spell to kill bosses. I mean, you have to see that every boss has a completely different behavior with thorns. So some kill themselves super fast, and the others just don't hit you very much. That's just how it is. Thorns is like a very, you know, irregular build when it comes to that. Dude, the single frost normal just staggered the boss actually, that's kind of funny. This guy got revived, yeah. I should actually temper just like frost nova cooldown reduction, because you're gonna have like kind of consistent vulnerable from that. Stagger faster and just like deal with packs easier. Don't have any tempers left on this chest though, right? That's not a crazy chest. I can have a Frost Nova cooldown. Frost Nova cooldown. Let's have the dodge. I wonder, do I need the greater armor here? Yeah, if I don't masterwork it very much, we do. If not, then probably not actually, because I got triple skull here. It's basically like an armor roll and some armor piece. The uniques you get from the chest are account bound for real. Oh, it reminds me. Wait, what happens actually to the gauntlet rewards? Oh shit! I think I never turned them in. Do you get like 2 weeks now? I think last week I did not turn in my gauntlet rewards. This is. Wait. I've done this with the Sorc. With the Rogue, no? But you get it once per character? So this stuff is account bound? Here comes the flame scar. Oh man. True, it's all account bound. Funny. And for the style points, you could use the flame scar to greater. Also has slightly better cinders. Why not? That's interesting. That stuff is account bound. Buying decisions done for 20 million. They're actually still going for 20 million? Crazy. Holy Dectus and Soul Zelda. Thanks for the prime. Oh, I'm at 12 slots. Okay, let me check a little bit if I can delete one of the mules. This is no Ice Blades enchant. I have Frozen Orb and Teleport are not built right now. I think double crit damage should be better than dot on stuff. Nah, crit damage is not that powerful actually. On Burning Instinct builds, you would think that crit damage is a good stat to have. But when you do the math, it just turns out that crit damage doesn't really add that much value. Because you get a lot of the Burning Instinct multiplier already from just having int. So I can stack int and then damage or damage over time, or maybe like a crit roll or something. I need to find a mule that doesn't have many items. I'm not sure if that is a thing. Definitely not the rings. Gloves and boots, we can check that. We check this sheet here, and there's two 100% attack speed caps you have to respect. Okay, here's how much on this mule. I could bleed this one maybe. Let's get rid of some boots and gloves. There's a pen shot glove. You're probably not gonna do pen shot anyway. It's not crazy. Attack speed 1. Plus 3 to core skills and armor. That's actually something I might want to save for my Sorc. All these energy per second boots. We already got what we want anyway for our poison rogue. I remember those boots. The slow temper and the mobility cooldown temper, man. Would I ever want to use those? Not really. The only other rogue I'm gonna play this season is probably gonna be Andariels if I do that again. So let's just salvage the thing. And keep this thing around.
Well, sir, well.
Goodbye, gloves, boots. I like the hair actually. Blutsaugender Lehrmeister. Thanks so much for the prime. Ah yeah. It's kind of interesting. There's like 33 variations of jewelry, holy. Okay. Yo. Who's that? Duffy? Oh, Professor Dono. Glad I could help, man. Do Necro? I gotta do Necro later. Necro is the last class, so we're gonna do the Necro, don't worry. Here's our Barb, guys. Full beard, Woody Van. Yeah, it's not happening. There will be objections. I'm not gonna do that double swing, at least not for now. I've played a lot of double swing in Season 2 and Season 3. There's gonna be a Kratos Barb. Yeah, for now. We'll see how it will go. How Deathblow feels these days. How the Iron Maelstrom feels. I mean, at some point we have to remove the sort of like pit and stuff. But until 100, for sure, this should be fine. Deathblow should still be bonking later, so let's see how long this will carry. Do we do Walking Arsenal? I guess we do Walking Arsenal. Yeah, it should be fine. They buff Walking Arsenal quite a lot over the time. It's 10 seconds now, there used to be 6 seconds. And the attack speed bonus did not exist. So now it's 10 seconds duration and you get 20% attack speed. Okay. Can confirm Deathblow still does the bonking. Yeah, I think Snail also made like a Deathblow kick barb or something for boss killing that can do like 1 billion plus. So that sounds kind of cool. Okay, before we start the Barb though, short break. So give me a few minutes. We'll put in 40 minutes as well. Right. Yeah, I was very hungry, so I got some food. I'm losing precious nerding time. Uh-oh, unlucky. There's an Incinerate planet there with an... So, we have some really old school... Do I still have that actually somewhere listed? Season 1 planners. I don't even have it. Ah, maybe here. I use a Season 2 creators build. Okay, so I did it there. What about Season 3? I did not have one. So I can take this one. So this is the build I'm gonna play, roughly. I'm not sure if we're gonna make like a whole new planner now. It seems a bit outdated. We have Overkill and Red Furor and Banish Lords. Oh, that's AOZ. Okay, so let's do this here. So I'm not sure if we're gonna go for Overkill at all, actually. It is kinda nice. The Shockwave is cool. It extends the reach of the Death Blow for like small stuff. But you have Upheaval for that purpose as well. And resource management is much easier. Ghostwalker is also a bit outdated. Tables as well. I think this is fine. I probably want to put like a might aspect here. Earth Striker on the neck. Encroaching Wrath. And they nerfed all these aspects, man. Yeah, this used to be 75% on the neck, now it's 45. This used to be 200 on a weapon, now it's 140. Damn it. And you have Berserk Fury. I'm not sure if I need this actually. Wait, does it even still exist? This aspect? Gain 6 Fury per second while berserking? It's like less than you can just roll on a chest. And I don't have to be berserking. Okay. So this is roughly what we're going for. I'm just gonna link this one for now. It's still 6. What an aspect, man. Why is that still an aspect? Kratos Barb. Old planner for now. Okay. How's the food? It's very good actually. Some pasta with some nice sauce and some mushroom and basically I think it's carbonara, and they also have some chicken. Alright. And should we start masterworking items? Yeah, as soon as you can, basically. If you have like decent gear that's like 925 with okay stats. How do you assign this enchantment slot? You have to open this thing here. Did they fix the rapid fire rogue aiming? Apparently they want to do something about rapid fire again. No need to wait for 2 to 3 greater affix items. I can tell you a secret, you will not get 2 to 3 greater affix items. Period. So, forget about those. and just start masterworking your gear. Of course, it's an item that you are likely to replace. You should probably not go ham. Just get it to 4. Like 4 basically costs nothing. 8 is, you know, somewhere mid-range. And then the really good items you're gonna get into 12. I've not played God of War games, but I've watched some of them. Really cool. Maybe I will at some point. What level will I be in an hour? Let's see. I'm not trying to go super try hard. It's gonna chill level. Like an hour is probably like around level 30 time when you go capstone. Gold Barb with Holy Bolts. God Barb with Holy Bolts and Materials. I could do that as well, for the memes. It would be funny to farm some Helltide. Maybe I'll do it. Let's go make a Whirlwind build. Equip the Materials. I have one. Just whirl my way for Helltide. Hey, thanks by the way. Doing good, and you? Go straight to capstone, just temper elemental surge. Yeah, apparently Rex started like a character of like pre-prepared items, right? And just went capstone in the level 1. It's funny. But yeah. Elemental surge basically one-shots everything in there. You can have like 2,000-3,000 life or so from tempers. And that's it, you don't need more. Yo, Chibal, thanks for the prime by the way. Okay, we're starting in a moment. So apparently there was like some clip that I should watch. I need to find that. Something with Chronix happened today. I'm thinking about Gold Crown for Frozen Orb. It's a pretty good item for Frozen Orb, I'd say. If you don't have a Shaco, I would probably run that one. Let's raise, you'll start at 60, I'll start at 1, should be fair. That's not what fair means, but it'll be fun to see, maybe. Gem Dragons are a good farm in Nightmare Dungeons. Angel Breath from events. What am I eating? This is like pasta, carbonara. Need like a few minutes, guys, then we go. Okay, vote no Barb. But no one is playing this Barb, man. Thanks, Amos. I appreciate that, Shibble. I don't think the double swing glows are bad. I think they're solid. Didn't get to try them yet, but just like from math perspective, it looks fine. I need to try it though, exactly, to see like how it feels, like the double swing damage versus the Dust Devil damage. I think most of the damage still comes from the Dust Devils in the double swing build, which makes the gloves not that crazy. You can stack enough ranks to gutturally yell to become immortal. Wait, you can temper gutturally yell as well, not just imposing presence? Dude, what have they done? Yeah, guttural yell is 4% per point, right? Or 8? 4. Yeah, so you need 25 ranks. So if you temper it, you can get 2 ranks. And then you can masterwork it to 4 more. So you can get 6 ranks per item that you temper it on. And you can have 4 defensive slots. It's a defensive one, I suppose. So you can get 24 ranks from your stuff. Is there any kind of diminishing returns? I don't think so. I've not seen a passive that has diminishing returns. So 25 ranks, you should become 100% damage reduction. What's the adequate price of 4 greater affix frostburn? Probably like 200,000 to the vendor. I mean, you might get lucky and you might find some collector that wants it. You know, it might be people that want to get like all greater affix on every item or something. But outside of that, it has 0 value. So... How come Barb no Necro? I really want to bonk. First I will do the bonking, and then we can have the goal and do the bonking. It's fine. Could you stack martial vigor the same way? But I need to see those tempers. I've not looked into those. Let's see. So there's imposing presence, martial, yeah. There's all these passes, man. That's insane. I think what Blizzard needs to do is, next patch, they just need to straight up delete this whole recipe. Like, none of this should exist. I mean, defensive stance is maybe not that game breaking, but all the others are completely game breaking, basically. Even defensive stance, I mean, it's 2% per point. Like, why is this a thing? But yeah, I should be able to get 100% damage reduction, right? Yeah, I can do the same thing. Yeah, it's not just you get 4% 2 times. You can also masterwork that shit. You can get 6 ranks if you masterwork it. Yeah, you can say that's just become immortal with martial vigor. Stupid. The Bash Barb is almost 100k life with a bunch of 0 life items. It's intended, yeah. It's like a separate team worked on Barb versus everyone else. I don't think so, actually. I think they just didn't think. Like, they were like, oh yeah, you know, Rogue gets 2 ranks for siphoning strikes, that's like a defensive choice, you know, some more healing. Okay. And then, yeah, okay, Sorc. Yeah, Frost Nova is a defensive skill, let's give it some cooldown reduction, okay. And then you have like, ah, Barb, yeah, Barb has a bunch of defensive passives, let's put him there. And they just have the same system for everything. They always do like, you know, 2 ranks to whatever passive, you know, 2 ranks to whatever. Right? But then they didn't think about the consequences that, oh yeah, by the way, you can masterwork this from 2 to 6. And also you can stack it on 4 different slots. And suddenly you have 24 ranks. And now you're immortal. Like, yeah, they just didn't think about this, I guess. It's not so bad when it's only 2 ranks. But it is bad when you multiply it by times 3 and then by times 4. Because suddenly you have 100% damage reduction. And it doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, I think they need to straight up just delete this entire like Barb passive recipe next season. But what I fear will happen is they're gonna leave it as it is, and they're gonna nerf all the passes, which will be like a really bad decision. But it's actually not unlikely that will happen. So they're gonna take this to like 3% life, and this to like 2%, and this is gonna be like, I guess this is not gonna change. And this is gonna be like 2%, and they call it a day. And that will be like the shittiest solution. Because suddenly these passes become so much worth less. Less worth. Like if you don't like mega stack them. Same with rogues and agile. Yeah, true, there's like agile ranks as well. So you can do the same thing with 100% dodge. But for this you have to use a cooldown like every 3 seconds, for example. Alright. It's time, I think. Just buff other classes. Yeah, give everyone 400k life and 100% dodge and 100% damage reduction. What can go wrong, guys? Just buff other classes, guys. Hi, Ike's. Alright, we ready? Let's do it. So what do we do actually? Let's lunch. Our people. Let's do Rallying Cry for now. Then Charge, Leap, Death Blow. And then we remove the Rallying Cry for Iron Maelstrom probably, so that's probably the play here. Outside runs for long time. You think they tested these things? You don't even need to test it. You just need to look at it. Like, you know, I didn't play that much Barb on the PTR. There was not really like that much crazy stuff on the PTR and so on. There was just like, you know, Bash and some Dust Devil stuff. Dust Devil was OD as hell anyway, but nothing really fundamentally new or something. So I didn't like spend that much time on the Barb actually compared to other classes. But I mean, other people did. You know, this stuff was there, right?
What is this?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes they do stuff without thinking, I feel like this temperings. I mean, it's you know, a whole new system. They added like a ton of stats and, you know, possibilities to the tempering system, and yeah, some stuff breaks. I mean, it can happen. It's not like, you know, the craziest thing in the world, right? We had like game-breaking bugs or whatever in the past. You had Bulwark, Druid in the past. Like, those are bigger problems than a Barb having a lot of life, I guess. And it's just like shitty balancing, and it needs to be fixed at some point. Sure, but it's not the end of the world. We have 1,200 obols actually, that's kinda nice.
May the daughter of hatred take you.
Many nice weapons here. Yeah, this Helter should be enough to get like ready for Capstone, I guess. Because it's still here for half an hour to the quest soon. That's a lot of points. Oh. Guess I'm gonna play Kratos Barb with Charge these days. And Leap. Let's do both. Do I have enough skill slots for all this stuff? One is gonna be Death Blow, and one is gonna be Iron Maelstrom, I guess. And no Rallying Cry. Ah, okay. So Charge is gonna be my only unstoppable actually, Monka. I guess doesn't matter too much as a Barb. Did a rogue to 70 today, congrats. The king can level with Andaria's build. I mean, you should do a lot of damage at low levels. You can equip it at level 35. Why not, actually? Just try to invest as much as you can into attack speed and lucky hit. And puncture cast twice, so you get like reliable procs. That's the only thing that will hold you back, is, you know, unreliable procs, basically. Because you might have to like just attack multiple seconds into a pack before you ever get a proc. But as soon as it procs, you're probably gonna kill everything. I might try that actually when I level rogue. Just equip the Andarials at 35. Will be funny. Made a rogue 12 hours ago, I hit 100, congrats. What about Death Blow? Bam. Bam. Let's go. I like this animation of Death Blow, man, the glowing weapon. Look at the weapon glowing. So cool. Bam. So much density these days, man. Actually kind of wild. Like my deathblow is actually not fast enough at clearing this, even though I just one-shot everything. Because deathblow is like mostly single target, it has like a very tiny AoE. There's so much density here, man. Deathblow's Silk effect is weird amount of Fury. No, this was 21. I think it gives you like more Fury sometimes. Maybe when you hit multiple targets or so. Let me see. So this is correct. It used to give like more. Let's see, like here. Okay, seems like that is no longer the case actually. Can pop the potion. Idea for Barbarian build for hardcore. It's like a fun item. Not like really an endgame item for any build it seems so far. Oh, I like the lunge actually with that sword. Looks fun. Bam. Can run both elixirs? Hell no, dude. It's 35 angel breath per elixir, man. I need that for better purposes. Can't even use it at this level? I'm not sure what level requirement it has. Any suggestions that benefit from Uber? I mean, there's a cool Andarius build with Rogue that I can try if you make a Andarius. Chaco otherwise is like useful for many builds, many classes. So it kind of like almost fits in everything. If you don't know what else to do. Otherwise Starless Skies can be something for some builds. Dude, I love leaping up the ledges. I have Angel Barb actually for even a low level event. That's kinda cool. Let's go for 1 million damage. Yeah, at some point you're gonna get there. If you try. Which it seems kind of pointless when you look at like flay barbs and bash barbs also just like ticking for like hundreds of millions all the time. It's just like left clicking. It's like, gushing wounds is balanced, I guess. No, the Mola. Thanks for the sub. Man, you're gonna have so many like ranks and skills. You know, like 5 in charge, 5 in upheaval, 5 in death blur. Holy. Mike, thanks for Prime. They can take for over 1 billion twice per second. Seems good. Almost in 1 minute. Oh no. How do I get out of here? Oh, we made it out. I guess we're not gonna make it in time. It's probably like 20 seconds now after we lock. Let's see. Let's try and get it. Let's go on this one. Bancliff working on Darius and Tracker as well, yes. I have a full like a Darius planner I can check out. Well, it shows nothing there, but let's try to run. I wonder if I could actually get the Whisperer. Even though it's not even showing on the map anymore, but technically I should still get the Whisperer, right? Don't have a ring. The rest is not fully capped. Yeah, 30k life should be fun. I just hope that I don't have to kill it alone. Shit. Oh, unlucky, I guess. Yo, thanks for subs again. Crossy and Sorrow Triswords. So Necro cast Blight on a boss, it was 2 times as big as the boss. Really? It was like some buggy animation or something? That seems weird. Alright. It's funny, like just no recipes. What's up with the damage to crowd controlled? And distant. Oof. Well, back to Altide. Flasher is pretty terrible on higher end for sure. Doesn't have the boss damage. It's kinda sad, I really like Blood Surge. It's fun build. Now, compared to leveling a Barb last season, for example, you can definitely notice a difference though with the charge cooldown on low levels at least. It's actually kind of funny, as a Barb you could actually just, like, you know, take all these like weapons, temper them, and then just never replace them until, like, you know, sometime they have Ancestrals or something. Because you have the tempers that matter, and just have like one weapon that you actually use that you replace all the time, and you don't have to bother with anything. Is the quest in this area as well? This guy outplayed me. Does attack power matter on a Sorc? Attack power never matters. You know, don't look at attack power ever. Bone Spirit is a really good build right now, yes. It's one of the best builds actually. It can pump for like a few 100 million damage. Oh, wait a minute, these days you also have the new appeal aspect, right? Do I go for it actually? I might not even go for it. I guess it's quest time. Valka's the easiest to do. Yeah, it's pretty fast. You just have to kill a few monsters and then a beast, and that's it, I think, right?
You there, Barbarian. I see you are.
Ah, here we go. Did you also buff this? Very crit chance, 40 damage. I think it used to be smaller numbers. I wonder if you can temper Iron Maelstrom cooldown reduction. Just like spam it all the time.
Do you now?
I think we have to probably remove this, and we cannot. Oh man. So let's do this. Here we go. I guess damage to close enemies is no longer very good.
These vermin imagine they can take our land as they please. We must often remind them otherwise.
Whoa!
Let's
Too
see
fast.
what we can do.
Shards generate 7 primary resources per second while active. I just removed my only shard. Wonderful. No mind cage. Ah, not another one character. That's not me much of a point. There's like a... I think there's only a maximum 3 levels offset where you get extra XP anyway. And monsters are already like 2 levels higher than you anyway, so there's only like 1 more level. You get something like maybe 5% more XP or so. Maybe 10 if you're lucky. And monsters are 10 levels higher. It's not really worth it. This is only good in like the later world tiers. What do we do here? Kill bandits. Can temper ring while Iron Maelstrom is active. Yeah, I think I've seen this, but it's like really terrible temper.
You might just survive.
Unless it has like a lot. Maybe it has a lot of damage, we can see.
Alright, stay your hand.
Spark is actually very short.
Blood enough. There is a small cave nearby, where your final test awaits.
Oh, defiled grounds, we'll do that. There's at least 5 Angel Breath here, it's not bad. You want rotate too.
I'm great and
You want to parlor me? Yeah, thank you, but no. Can temper 300% damage while it's active. Oh. That's not very much actually. You have so much additive. I'd rather just go for like damage level berserking or so. It's L1 plus square on Kratos. I love the skill bar on this build, man. Just like all damage skills. It's lovely. That's really like what Barb is about, I feel.
Welcome, kindred.
John, Char, Iron Maelstrom, Upheaval, like it's just so cool. This build is just fun. Okay, we have 15 minutes, let's get some more levels. Distant enemy damage. What about resource? It's just like resource generation. Yeah, let's not do that. Just temper some random stuff here. Some mobility. Mobility cooldown reduction, huh? Don't have boots yet. Unlucky. Hey Ma. Pick a random class, Barb. Oh, Deathblood did much of them. Unlucky. I'm doing good, man, you. I'm going first hardcore class Barb. Oh, that's what I always recommend to people anyway. you want to play hardcore, play Barb. Aha. So you got stuns. Now people all power stun. Concussion and stun duration. Interesting. Garantiert das mal. Which Barb is good for leveling. Double swing is really good once you get the aspects. Well, even before that, honestly. Double swing is relatively nice. Creator's Barb build is also very good. That's what I'm doing right now. There's like other stuff you can do as well, like everything on Barb is pretty good usually. Okay, we have like 300 cinders. I guess we're gonna have like 500, open 5 chests at the end. And that's probably just capstone time. Cause why not? Should probably alter my build a little bit though. Need a challenging shout and rallying cry just in case. Dealing direct damage to an enemy after swapping weapons reduces the cooldown. I think this used to be only just swapping weapons reduces the cooldown. But okay, if auto select here, so let's do dual wield. Auto select. Item power does mean something, especially for weapons. Usually all the stats on an item scale up with item power, to some degree. Not all of them, unless you are not in like the ancestral range at all, for example. But for example, the base stat always stays up, so for weapons that means DPS. Ultimate efficiency. Ah, here, Iron Millstone cooldown reduction. 70.5, and this is just on a small recipe. It's pretty good. We want to finish the other Whisper here. Stay Hellborn. 8 minutes. Good try. And just turn in the Whisper as well at the end. Keep forward to the Sorc. Why do you have 2 extra arms there?
What is this?
Someone's doing the Blood Maiden. Should probably go there. Need more movement speed. That's still damage, that's still size. Sort of holy balls elixirs here, what's going on? Why do I only have weapons? Look at this, my entire intro is weapons. What? He's at level 58. And a 47. Dude, what is wrong here? Okay. Consider like 1 or 2 kills. Get our Hellborn maybe. Farming Bloodvein for fast sparks. But why invert it too? Fast sparks. Yo, Animal Chin, congrats. I'm gonna bring some hearts. Okay, after this I actually should go and open some chests. So where's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I want to open those 6 chests. Is that like a 7th one? That's actually 7, okay. We're probably gonna go for 7 then. You can see this recipe. Bash clears. Off the ancient size, upheaval size, and kick a vulnerable duration. What a recipe, man. I did not rep. Alright, it's really time to open chests. Let's go. Oh my god. Dude, we got a legendary recipe, yeah? Also, he's at level 28. Oh, what? Level 28 weapon. 650 DPS, by the way. Okay. Interesting. Make some space here. I think there's a socket. Crit. There's not that many items I get from the chest anyway, it's like 2-3 items per chest, so we should have enough inventory space. Two hearts on the chest. Rend size, rupture size, flay duration. Does flay duration I mean the dot as well, but why is it just the... Nah, it should be just the buff duration, right? It'd be kinda nutty if it extends the dot. We'll try it though. Oh, we can actually... can we do the Hellborn? Fuck, we're almost there, spawning it. We have 1 minute left in the Helltide. Oof. So maybe... But I'm not sure how long it takes for the Hellborn to spawn. It's probably more than a minute. Sedge. I'm missing 8 cinders as well. So I guess no Hellborn for us, yeah. Oh, here it comes. 30 seconds left, let's see. I also have to kill him. Let's see how long it takes. Actually, it seems like it takes roughly half a minute to drain. So if I one-shot him, I could probably do it. 10 seconds. Ugh. No way. Yeah, he's not appearing in time. So what happens now, actually? Is he not gonna appear at all? I guess it's over, right? So I just lost him. Wait, no, he's still spawning. No. It said Helga's way to the champion, but there's no champion. Just didn't spawn. That's funny. Let's finish this quest over here. You know, 25, that's fine.
It is done.
It is done. Let's go to town, I guess. I mean, I'm playing Kratos Barb. It's an old build from Season 0 that I made. Wonder if Animal could carry bleed build, gear clear, and boss bursts. No ultimate that deals damage can carry anything. Here we go. Key passive unlocked. Okay, let's get some nice weapons here. Too bad about this thing, man. It's a big weapon. Here's another one of these, level 32 though. So... Here's a farmer. This is nice with the attack speed as well. On cooldown, maybe I'll take that instead. I don't have a second good one-handed weapon, but I guess that's okay. Alright. So let's just put some good stuff on this. Get some life. More life. Minimum life roll, okay. So do some elemental search for rules. Maybe. Maybe not on every slot though. Put some damage as well. So we can actually still kill stuff. Maybe another % damage or so. Okay. Nice movement speed. So here's Barbarian motion. Barbarian motion actually has 5 options. So it's harder to get movement speed. But it has charge and leap. And lunging strike range. Oh boy. Okay. I still don't have boots, by the way, man. What? I've done 1 boots.
Father, bring you
How did that happen?
very nice.
Okay.
But could be better.
Okay, mobility cooldown reduction is fine. Okay. So this looks okay. I'm just gonna put like some gems here. I guess you like lightning and cold or something.
Of the heavens.
2 cold, 1 lightning. Let's put this in there. Let's do rubies. How many sockets can we do? Plenty. Fuck it. So let's do this. Do we got a weapon? Actually, is there anything I can put in my weapons that helps me? I don't have crit, I don't have woolen. Yo, diamonds, man, let's go. Ultimate skill damage. Iron Maelstrom login. I guess there's 3 life on kill, but yeah, all that stuff's kinda useless.
Come back if you need work.
You can invite someone to help you on Tom and Varshan, yes. Would you say Incinerate build is strong? It's not strong. No, it's one of the weakest builds you can make on a Sorc. But it's very fun and very good for leveling. Can we roll res already? We can't even roll res, I just realized. On a 295 piece. It literally cannot have res, that's interesting. One to death blow. I'll take that. That's fine. Big armor. I wanna get more armor. This thing costs 170k per roll, so I'm not gonna do that, I guess. 2 fear per second, I like that. Life per hit is not really something I want. 30% damage is something I want. 14% damage. And 14% damage again. Okay. So attack speed is fine. I think the 16 life is kind of whatever though. That's some crit. 2 cooldown. Could try to hit a move on speed. Or this. Do we just say this is fine or what? I have 2.3k life, 2.5k armor. I guess we just say this is fine. Let's just imprint some stuff and go. So what do we imprint? Ah, we got the upheaval power. Every 25 seconds, upheaval is guaranteed overpower. Timer is reduced by 4 seconds when upheaval overpowers a boss or invades. It's such a strange behavior. Like, it gives you like a flat timer, but then it reduces that timer when you do the thing that the timer gives you. Very weird. Guess you like Edge Masters 2-hand. Just gonna put like a bunch of random aspects, I guess. Still might.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
I guess I can do Chuck. How much is this? 660 armor. Should help. How much crit chance do we have? 15. Let's go for Wind Striker.
Good fortune that is.
So what else can I do here? Moonrise. Moonrise is not terrible actually. We should be able to keep it up once every 10 seconds. It's not that hard. Especially on a walking arsenal build. I don't have that many aspects actually. I have almost nothing to put here. So that's kind of funny actually. Earth Striker. So we got this one. I guess just put like an element and then like double resource. See how that feels. So we have Umbral, we have Rust's Rage, Starlight. Dude, I don't want any of this. I guess we can do this for more upheaval spam.
It's a good omen.
Anything else I can do? Huge across touch. Alright. Let's just do it. Can we use Holy Bolts Elixir already? We actually can, it's level 10. Yo, log in. I also need a scroll, I don't have a scroll yet. So some momentum elixirs. What's the fastest overall farming build? Probably Frosty Stride Sorc.
Can you feel it?
Ah, we should have checked here actually. Did I unlock something already? Fight in Helltide. Oh, never mind. Wait, can I talk to the guy and get my rewards? I wonder. Overpower Blood Bubble is great for leveling. Yeah, the blood boiling aspect, you're right. I used it on the Druid, it was very nice. And I guess if I combine this here, I get like the guaranteed overpower from upheaval sometimes, we get the overpower from Earthstriker, we could actually do this. Instead of a Cursed Touch, that's like a random aspect. Oh, the guy is just straight up not here. Funny. Planner for Incinerate Sorc is in the description. On YouTube is always in the description, otherwise in Discord I have a channel. I do have a lot of Ubers, yeah, but I'm not gonna equip them here for this. Alright, before I forget, let's do the blood boiling. When a core skill overpower, so it needs to be a core skill. And the thing is that, at least for the bonking, we generally want to bonk with our death blow. At least on bosses and stuff. But okay, after stopping weapons 8 times. Yeah, so this is only with core skills, so you have to be kind of aware of this. But at least every 25 seconds you're gonna get a core skill overpower and get some blood boils, so that's not terrible. And so this. Let's do this.
Halt.
Less Barb for boss. It's like a kick, death blow, Barb that can one-shot torment bosses, probably. At least solo. Otherwise, I mean, just like the bleed builds like Bash and Flay, I guess they're like generally the best because they just have like ridiculous damage. And they kill them very fast anyway. Maybe I should go for some defensive choices here. I mean, I have 2.5k life. Let's see what happens. Might be kinda greedy though. No challenging shout, nothing. On the other hand, I mean, I'm one-tapping these guys, so who cares, I suppose. So let's take some defensive passives here. I have a buff bar counter actually. 25 stacks, I can watch it. That's cool. Wasteland augments. Ground stomp size, sleep center size, earthquake size, earthquake duration. Okay. Oh! Look at those blood boils. Let's go. Just Barb things. No shout. Who cares, man? It's like... we need challenging shout at level 25 in the capstone. It's fine. Bam. Love it. What's that like 8 on that thing? 50%, that's pretty good. We have a leaderboard. Yes, it's on max roll, but we closed it now. One new entries at least. It's gonna be the build for the Barb. Oh, for now, this. Can't see the bosses. I want to wait for the Iron Maelstrom actually. I want to see how Iron Maelstrom will do against the bosses. So we're stuff like level 30. Do I want to re-equip some new stuff? I don't think so. I think we're going to go into a one nightmare dungeon. Be a bit careful. Get a level 35 and get second loot. Okay. Okay. Best people is also using Bash. Yeah, people use Gushing Wounds and like what's it called? Berserk Ripping Aspect with Bleed. With Bash, sorry. So this is how it works. But it's also a Flay build that's basically very similar, just uses Flay instead of the Bash Temperers and the Bash skill. So that seems to be very close. But basically same principle. It's not even the elemental surge one-shotting them. It's literally my own, like, hit one-shotting this guy. It's crazy. The charge. The elemental surge is also blocking sometimes, but I just checked. There was only one number, which was my charge. Just killed the elite. Kind of a joke. Okay. It's important to cap armor on rogue to do endgame. You always cap armor and you always cap resistances. That's the only defense you can really stack. And that's most of the damage with elemental surge, yeah. Ah, look, elemental surge, you dropped it. Barb is too complicated with so many weapon slots. Okay. Hold down left click. Too hard. Okay, by 28, I think one dungeon should do it. But you gotta be a bit careful, I suppose. We have negative effects now. Yeah. Sarah Slayer has a lot of poison guys, right? Oh, this is a juicy dungeon actually. That's it here too. I'll also give you a lot of sacred items. Yeah, we could craft the caches, but let's save it for now. Should be fine, we're gonna find them. But I have to wait for level 35 I suppose, right? Guys, be a bit careful here. I'm not sure how much damage these guys do to me. There's a crossbow blasting me. We got this stuff. Can I get Fortify? So I did invest in Fortify. That would be nice to have a bit of Fortify. It's also all power damage. Oh, I missed my stun on these guys. Demolition, finesse. Kick. Yeah, here, damage of Iron Maelstrom active. Death blow damage, charge damage. Okay. First glyph, and low 30. Let's go. Get more 45 on the passive. Might actually work out if I put 3 points in there. I'm not going Thorns now. I want to play Thorns. More, 45. Yeah, 1 9 is actually enough, man. So much XP here. Maybe get 1 event, that should definitely seal the deal. Let's just start another one. We're only done, yeah? I like that song a lot as well. Never cursed. I just need 1 level. Sacred. Actually, this is the first sacred item that drops the entire dungeon. I just realized. And this was on the chest. Wait, what happened? Where's my loot? I just realized. I got 0 loot. Hell. Is it enough? No, we cleared the entire thing. Okay, that's fine. Do you want to kill the boss? It's a sea hag, right? Okay. Okay. Not too bad, I suppose. Ah, loot. Ah, we're level 45. Easy. Okay. Let's go. I don't need rush level, thank you. I'm lazy. Spelling Whispers the best gold per hour. Yes. Okay, let's equip all the sacreds and see what happens. We got all the weapons, that's cool. And pants. Okay. Yo, we gotta... Wait, is that a perfect roll in Limitless Rage? I guess you don't really want to override it for now.
Well, you
Okay, so... If you craft 10 of them, that's 5 million. Yeah, let's go. This thing has 2 to charge. Let's go. We got some ring. We got a neck. Got another ring. Got some glove. I think I'll keep the ones that have charge here. So that's actually interesting. So normal items seem to go to exactly 600 and sacred starts at 600. What does it have to do with the cache? Wait a minute. Yeah, something is odd here. So it seems like the cache gives you sacred items that are actually in the range of normal items. Because this is a 625 pair of pants here. You see that? It's sacred rare 625, which I believe is the minimum for sacred. But a cache gives you 600 sacred. And 600 I think is the maximum for normal items. Like I have a... Here's a normal weapon that's 586. That's kind of interesting. Anyway. That's all of TPS, we should maybe do that.
That's good salvage.
May the
Okay.
light keep you.
Well, we go and temper stuff again. Can we temper anything cool so far? Not really. So... Oh no. Oh no. A lot of low rolls. I think it's gonna go for percent damage or close damage for now still. And you roll triple crowd control. Okay. And it continues. Little Jabberwocky. I'm good, and you? Alright, we got more here. More close. More close. More close, I guess that's fine. So do we do resist now? We want fire and shadow res for the liars, right? So maybe do like... Oh, I never got a chest and a helm, by the way. Let's upgrade this.
Very... fair bit of magic in that one. Until next time.
710.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay. Let's try to hit some nice res here. With shadow. It's a bit cold. It's a lot cold. Okay, so my lighting is kind of down bad, but fixable. I think that's kind of fine. Too much of life. Bunch of speed. Give me a speed. Okay. Yeah, so I think I got our thing.
What will it be?
Oh, these are 40. So actually I have to go for the chipped. I can't actually do it higher. Okay. So my fire is actually down bad. You have to do this and maybe try to roll one fire rest or something, or like an all rest, that would be cool. I'm not sure we can roll all rest yet. 2 diamonds. Jens blessing with 4 greater affix, that sounds pretty good. That should be worth quite a bit. I heard some barbs are actually using that. Oh, this costs Angel Breath to roll now. So I should be careful. Okay, chance not really that required. Okay, more fire. Should take the lightning rest there. Whoops. Do this. Okay, like a 0 movement speed, unfortunately. Otherwise, looking fine. I have 4,000 armor, man. Why do I have so much armor? I don't have any armor rolls. Boom, 7,000. Catching any of kick or ground zone resets leaves cooldown. Which is actually something I do not have already, but I don't need it that badly right now. Strength base hero. Yeah, it's like Mountain King from Warcraft 3. Lots of armor. No, it was actually agility back then. I could actually do an undying aspect, I realized, for some heals. That'd be kinda cool. I guess ultimately not needed here. And we're doing a blood boiling aspect, right? And the sun on the ground. Okay.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Grass feed dust levels. I have no idea what I had here as the last one. I can do brawlers. 4,000 base damage explosion. Which is actually kind of comparable to the elemental surge, I realized. That's actually insane. Damage back, kick out charge. So, why not, honestly? Stuff's just gonna pop. Okay, this looks fine. We have like 50 all res, some of them are capped. Let's go, I guess. So don't we have like a great way. Gain 45, but they do get it slowly from thick skin. Can also do the berserking there. Yeah, what's my weapons? Need to change that so we swap weapons properly. Okay. I think Blessing and Goblins is at the same time, yes. Okay, 3,000 life is not too comfortable, I suppose. Caps down. These guys are level 70 there, right? So you definitely have to be a bit careful. Our armor is capped, our res is mostly capped. So we have cold, which is like the most dangerous in a dungeon. Followed by fire and shadow from Elias. Should be okay. Do these guys hurt me at all? No. Okay. about double swing, not doubles. Yeah, that's how I used to play double swing. It was really fun and good. Back in last season and the season before, I played a lot of that. I'm not sure how much the Dust Devils actually do, but I think you can definitely make a decent double swing build without Dust Devils. Because it was pretty good. You buy doubling caches? Yeah, I just did like 10 or so just to get a few sacred items, that was it. If you haven't done the mini quests for the Iron Walls, you can get a Diablo Ancestor Ring that doesn't have a level requirement to equip. Oh, interesting. Like the last quest, or which quest is it? I actually have a Sorc almost done with the quest line. Okay, no challenging shout. Might be greedy. But let's see. We're playing Barb after all. Blood Main with Profane active. Yeah, that's the best item farm in the game right now. Okay, these guys do hurt. I think I want to adjust my setup a little bit. Instead he's got a challenging shout in there, I'd say. Just in case. And maybe we don't need to leap right now either. Maybe we want to stall Wolf instead. Or we can also do Iron Skin. Actually, that's pretty sick. I think I like the Unstoppable more. Can also get fortified this way. Oh, we actually instantly fortified now. Never mind. You gain an additional 2% for each time you take or deal direct damage. Ah. So Rallying Cry can just like fortify you basically, easily. Okay, this guy's kinda hurt. Usually go at level 50, so it's like much more chill once you have the Paragons unlocked. I mean, damage is high, but they also do damage to me. Hey, Electors, thanks for the prime. Where's my Shaka? Not on the Twink. Yeah, Shaka will make this very easy, that's for sure. How much damage does the Holy Bolt actually do? Not enough, actually. It does like 1000 damage to these guys. That's like nothing. Okay, so far so good. There's a slow Barb moving around. Yeah, dude, I don't have like movement speed tempers, I don't have movement speed rolls, I have nothing right now. Level 35 and capstone 2. Just waiting for some defense. Ruby fragments, let's go. Dude, 100k, 111k or something, death blow already. What is going on? That's the Creator's Barb, just like a bit more modern. I have a Season 2 planner that I am kind of following. Itemization shark build. Good luck, TVS, by the way. I think there's like generally more interest in hardcore these days, which is cool. It seems like I found a lot more different people that, you know, were going for boss rotations. And just like, you know, a lot of people like telling me they're trying hardcore. It's cool. Dude, we got like 4 level ups in here already. This guy jumped at me and died midair. That's funny. Ah, let's do this. Man, I love pressing death blow. That's such a fun ability. What do I do? I guess I can get move speed here. It does get better when I have Berserking, move speed passive, Wind Striker. Gonna be like 40-50% move speed bonus already. Let me hopefully get some boots at some point. Where's the last guy? I'm scared of hardcore after seeing those rips yesterday. Are you scared? My single target is not that amazing, so Elias will be a bit of a fight. I'm not sure how much life he has. Probably like 1 million or something. Do I want to keep this stuff around? Yeah, I think we'll keep both of these skills so we can use our walking arsenal bonuses. I think it's fine. It's fine, Copium. Let's go. My shadow is good, my fire is also okay, I guess. I could actually go back and increase... Actually, I can do that. Let's do it. Probably not needed, but we can upgrade our gems. Hey, Hurricane. Yeah, my fire rest is actually the lowest, but you can upgrade it now, since you're at level 40. They give 21 instead of 9. They're more than twice as good. So we can do this, easy. And I guess I just do like a lightning.
Be wary of bandits.
Plus 1 rank of exploit or 10 crit. It's probably 10 crit. Okay, my 45 is disappearing. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. Alright. Yo, Slim Spady, thanks for the sub. Well played. Barb wins again, I guess. Which class are you new to this game? You play Barb like me. I'm also new, so I chose this class. Works pretty well. So we need 13 levels to equip Ancestrals. Let's just do it carefully, I suppose. Ah, he has Encroaching Wrath. After spending 130, your next master is good within 5 seconds. Ooh, that's actually kind of tough. 5 seconds only. So to walk in, do the combo, like 3 upheavals. That made it much harder to use. Okay, trying to get a nice 21 dungeon. Oh my god. Fetid Mausoleum. Okay. I mean, you can maybe save a few that are not bad. Deadman Stretch is fine, for example, for later. Path to Blind is okay. L3 is okay. Somehow I got a hand. I'm not sure where that hand is coming from. Okay, before we go for Momentum Elixirs, we're gonna do this later, I guess. For now, let's keep this set up. Also res. Not amazing, but we are armor capped. It's like any res I could gain. We just need to make it level 50 basically, then we have Paragons and we're chilling. So let's do that carefully and we should be fine. I'm gonna keep the shouts for now. How much percent chance for Ubernick on Tormented Dural? Around 10%. Is this game free to play or same as Diablo Immortal? That's a very funny question. Because Diablo Immortal is free to play, and in fact this one isn't. Okay, I should actually check from like 1 or 2 guys, like how much damage do they do to me. There's also a volcano. I'm blasting these guys. Okay, it's not hurting too much. So physical damage is definitely fine. 3.6k life. Count it. Do we all get 2 level ups in here? Look at the XP bar, man. Okay then. I don't think I care about shout effect duration actually. Yeah, almost out of points now. What do we take? Solving weapons again, fury. Ah, we can do this actually. Yeah? There's more res, more DR. We can also get the berserking there. Okay, this is actually some stuff I want. Ow. Okay. I do have to be careful with the elite packs right now. Until my rest is better. There are 2 100% attack speed caps, skin wealth, exclamation mark APS, you can see the distribution. There's no point in overcapping animal chain. If you have your armor cap and your res cap, that's it. There's no like minus res, minus armor. There used to be, but that's no longer the case. And I don't know of any like monster abilities that would do that or something. Or, you know, penetration or something like that. I think that doesn't exist in this game. It's pretty straightforward. Whoa. I wonder if I can get to level 55. We'll get a nice event here in this dungeon, like a cursed weld or so. Probably get to level 55 and go straight from like one dungeon from Virtue 2 Sacreds, Virtue 3, and then one dungeon here with Ancestrals. That's it. Great progression. Get knocked. Not too bad, no. Do the greater affix. Okay. It's kind of funny, like taking these guys and charging through the blood boils and boom, boom, boom. Kind of funny. $29. Oh, I think the volcano broke me actually. Man, attack speed on upheaval is actually nuts. With a walking arsenal, like it feels so fast. Here we are. We got Undaunted actually. I wonder if we can activate willpower. 1, 2. No, we cannot. We can activate Dex, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a Dex angle. So we can do this for now. Some rage. No delta. Good target. Rogues are really weak this season. Yeah, those 134 clears, man. Feels bad. Insane. Only 10 billion DPS. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Definitely want to do this glyph here. Unwanted is... I have no idea which glyph I'm gonna go for. Do I want Wrath? Probably not. 3 Fury on crit. I mean, it's nice to get a bunch of Fury there. I'll just have the Undaunted for now. Ultimate efficiency. 22% cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think Rogues turned out really well actually this season. I don't think they're weak at all. They have a bunch of good builds. Some of them are actually ridiculously strong. Okay, I want another 21 actually, before we go higher. Let's craft another one. I'm not sure if I want to do a Condor Temple right now. Although, once you have Ancestral Gear, Condor Temple will be fine.
What a superior product.
Steadfast Barracks. Serpent's Lair. Yeah, fine. There's like pesky
Good business and fortune.
animals carriers. It's crazy, don't get why Tyr's Might isn't more coveted when the XRS is so powerful. Well, it's because you have a lot of opportunity costs. You know, it's not just you have XRS, but you also don't have a defensive aspect. It can fit into builds where you don't really have a defensive aspect. And there's many of these builds where, you know, after like 1 or maybe 2 defensive aspects, there's just like nothing else to put there. And then the Tyr's Might does make sense. Okay, still gotta be careful, I am. Now we have all these snakes. I'm not sure if I should really go into Serpent's Lair, but here we are. We have this rock. The rock does lightning damage, right? Not physical. Lighting is 45%, that's not looking good. Look at that Fury going up now when I shoot in the spec. never lucky. Where are my events? Dude, 300k there? I think I didn't even have my bonuses fully up. Ah, they removed the rooms, I just realized. There used to be like rooms for each of the armorers guys. So it was like one here, one there, one there. They're just like little dead ends now. I remember this because I was pushing T100 in this in Season 0. That's a bit greedy. Too many stunts here, I gotta be careful. Like the rock can blast me for sure. Maybe not one shot, but close to, I think. Dude, I got so little XP in this dungeon. I ended with level 50. I'm not even 52. This dungeon has like no XP. I'm building a pole arm. Oh, pole arm might actually be interesting to try. Not with a glyph for this build, but pole arms have been like pretty massively buffed. That might be something. Oh, like lucky hit, I think. Creator's Vault, Creator's Skill. Yeah, we're gonna go to Iron Maelstrom soon. Right now, I can't really risk it though. I need the Challenging Shout and the Rallying Cry as a backup until I am comfortable. I want another 21, I suppose. Oh my god.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Can't get a 21, man. Forbidden City. Inferno. I think Inferno has wasps and stuff, which is not very convenient, but okay. Yeah, Polearm has extra lucky hit and also extra damage while healthy now. I think they buff both. It's like 15% extra damage while healthy, I think. Or they buff the glyph? Yeah, something like that. Polearm is definitely much better now. If you have any reason to use lucky hit, the thing is that most Barb builds don't really care about lucky hit. What about we do an Andariel Barb build? With Polearm. Let's go. How's that sound? Well, you can't. Nah, you need to go Frenzy, I guess, right? Frenzy is probably the best lucky hit skill. Or maybe Lunge. Two-handed Polearm Lunge. Kick. But you have like no poison glyphs and stuff on Barb. So it's pretty scuffed. These things still kind of blast me. I need the ancestral items to get a bunch more life. We have 5k life now, which is not terrible. Getting better for sure, compared to like entering here at level 40. Charge is also pretty low cooldown already. A bit of like mobility cooldown reduction. Can get pretty close to perma charge. You can do a lot of charging soon. Not even that hard to set it up, turns out. Okay, I have no idea about paragons. Not sure what I should do. Guess we go for Blood Rage. We're never lucky with these events. Can I even get to 55 in this dungeon? Probably not. If I don't get an event, I can't. Did this safety 4? I did. Yeah. I guess I can freestyle the paragons and fix it later. It's fine. People are scared to say the game is fun. Oh, here's an event, but not a great one, I guess. Let's see. I want to get out of this dungeon 55, so I'm just going to do the event. The levels might be doable. These guys are not even walking at me, man. They're just like chilling there. Dude, I need seagrass. Just pull them in. Oh, you can taunt him as well. Guess that works. I've not tested Incinerate once. I will do it tomorrow. I got one. I actually got one with a greater affix. I found one earlier with greater affix even. But not Incinerate ranks, unfortunately. But yeah, I will do it tomorrow. I have it prepared. I have an offhand for it as well. So we can try. So far I was just like learning my glyphs and some stuff like that. Actually, when you enable Blood Surge Necro, this blood boiling aspect is gonna be pretty nutty. Because you constantly overpower like every few seconds. And these blood boils do actually do a lot of damage on these low levels. It'll be funny to level a Blood Surge Necro again as well. There's a stone. For some reason I left the stone. I wonder if we're gonna get enough XP from the dungeon finish. I don't think so though. So level 44 Necro is Shaco and Grandfather, and level 76 Rogue and World Tier 2 Helltide. Seems good. Can do Decimator later. We can also do this, but this can be consumed by lunge, right? That's gonna meh. We're not quite in like one bonk territory just yet. Let me just sort out a few things. Is infinite charge basically gone? No, it's still quite easy to do. Just need a bit more investment. Like I need a bit more skill ranks and stuff. Like I have 12 seconds base cooldown right now with rank 7 charge. And I think no cooldown reduction whatsoever. And you get minus 6 seconds from this effect. So a few more ranks in charge, let's say I have like a rank, I don't know, 12 charge or whatever. It probably puts it down to like around 10 seconds. And then you get a bunch of cooldown reduction, like 30% cooldown reduction is quite feasible with like a helm and an amulet. There you go, boom. And there's also mobility cooldown reduction or charge cooldown reduction. So you have this stuff, you can even temper that. So it's pretty easy to get perma charge still, as long as you invest a little bit. Oh, that's a nice amulet. Yeah, my great affix here sucks. That's a nice helm. Okay, I need to sort out a few things here, make sure I don't sort out too much. So something that just sucks. Let's get rid of it. There's a sword with abysmal stats. That's kind of nice boots there. I need to get some movement speed though on the boots. I would like to have some movement speed. Okay, I think this should be enough. There's some pants. There's a nice chest. Got a helm. Okay.
No witchcraft
I mean, I don't really have to do like
honest.
full dungeon or something, so let's just go in there. Hey, Harriger. I have that Andariel's broken like a week ago. But just for a little bit. I want to go back to it because I got new Andariel's helms. I'd have to level another rogue now because I killed mine in the bush. But the funny part is I can actually just level Andariel's rogue from the start. Just equip Andariel's and start blasting. It's gonna be funny. But so far I've not found a single like, curse event or anything. It's crazy. XP buff life? Nope. XP buff is like 1.5 days from now. First swing. Well. Hope you enjoyed it. Rogue is just quick leveling. Rogue actually seems to be the slowest leveler actually this patch, from what I can tell. Funny enough. Barb is significantly faster. Even Druid was faster, at least for me. Sorc is definitely faster. I'm not sure about Necro, but Necro should probably win as well against the rogue. Dude, I'm not even 55 after this entire dungeon. Can I kill some stuff? Let's probably some monsters. I'm gonna find some monsters. Look at all these boils there. Okay, here we go. Ability use of Sorc leveling. Yeah, first one was not great while leveling. I did Incinerate, and on the other Sorc I did Blizzard. I couldn't find a listing of hardcore devs. Is going to be posted. We have all. You have the RIP clip submission channel in the Discord. We don't have like the RIPs listed on Maxroll, but they are on the Discord where people submitted their RIPs. So you can check them there if you want. Oh, that's a new one. At least a Rage move fast. We have evolved, guys. It's no longer Rouge. Oh, that's actually really nice emerald to get here. Move speed and attack speed. Okay. Is it cheaper to reroll yellow items compared to legendaries? The answer is yes. Yellows actually don't cost Angel Breath. It's actually kind of huge. Okay. 5 crit ring, also not bad. Let's equip this. So we have, did we have some pants? We have life per second. Maybe not a terrible to have like life per second roll. I could also do skulls, honestly. Just get some passive healing from stuff. My resistance are down bad. Let's go to all the stuff. Can we cross the next level 16? Okay. Actually, I shouldn't have established, but okay. We're also missing a bludgeoning weapon. I didn't get one.
Very nice. Not much, is it? Fair bit. Oh, bad luck. Very nice. But could be.
Any legendaries in chat? Okay. Should I try some boots?
Very nice.
I'd really like to get something that has speed.
Could be better. It seems your prayer
Great
has been
affix.
answered.
Oh, it's actually kind of big. Kick is the wrong skill, man. If that was charged, that would actually be nutty boots. I would not take them off until 100 for sure. Well, that's a lot of life though. The gear otherwise looks pretty fine, actually.
No witchcraft here, only honest magic.
Time to temper. Do I still do elemental surge? Dust devil damage, dust devil size, there's upheaval size. Which sounds really fun. But I only have magic augment. 35% upheaval size. It's gonna be a big upheaval, let's go. Oh, this is on two-handed already, so it's actually not big. Alright. Let's do an elemental surge. Planner. Yeah, I'm kind of freestarting based on the Season 2 planner right now, guys. Okay, do I have anything cool here? Damage of 200 bludgeoning. Damage of dual wield. Damage when swapping weapons, 170%. That's actually a lot. And this is just a magic recipe. So that could be pretty nice. Okay, go back to natural finesse with close or normal. Okay, got something at least. Oh, here we go again. What's happening now? Eradicate the rogue defensive stacks without a skill. It's the Umbers aspect. Lots of close. Do we do Iron Maelstrom Cooldown reduction? And go ham? I think we go ham. Because it's fun. It's a lot of cooldown reduction. I wonder if like casting ultimate skills actually counts 3 times for Iron Maelstrom. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try this. When will be some new Barbarian builds on max roll? Wait, are like 10 Barbarian builds not enough for you into the season? Like, how many do you want? Thanks for the prime, by the way. Recats. Okay, let's move challenging shout, I guess. Oh, it actually works. Look, full resource. That's funny. So you get it 3 times. Casting ultimate skills. Oh, we had emote early. Thank you, Nini. You break their frozen output to try out Firebolt, now you can't kill stuff. I don't believe you. Just imprint the right stuff again and start killing stuff. It's not how to farm enemies in Helltide or something. More! Where are the emotes? Okay, I want the Iron Maelstrom cooldown. Come on. Oh shit. I think we YOLO and Natural Finesse as the last one. Ah, what am I doing? We already had that. I wanted to do the resource thing. That's not a crazy ring, but it's a kind of good ring. Okay. I wanted to go worldly stability, not Natural Finesse. Yeah, perfect Iron Maelstrom though. Maybe some damage on swapping weapons. Let's see if I can hit movement. Yes. So we could do ultimate efficiency. Let's see if it hits. Ugh. YOLO. Well, it's not completely pointless at least. Jump at the wrong thing again. I got damage to crowd control. Oh my god. Scuffed what I'm doing here. Scuffed. Get move speeds. Delete character. What do you mean, man? Okay, what do we do here, man? Thorns? Crowd control? Verdict fortune? I don't want any of this, man. What the hell? I guess you do a freeze or something. Need to get res. Let's get all the res. That's a scuffed res roll. Okay, so this is covered. People banned. What is that emote, man? Okay, I got lightning res, shadow res, cold res. Looking fine. Can I get like a stun or something? I feel like half the time I spend leveling is just like standing here trying to temper items. Because leveling is so fast, and you replace all of your gears so often, it's kind of a joke. You have to roll the kick, and we got movement speed, easy clap. Okay, we got boots. Don't need a lunge. There's armor. We can actually start stacking armor. Sort of putting Juggernaut. I like the idea. Should probably just need like one more roll or so. Don't need Rallying Cry. Fire res is something we want. We have 9k life, so that's kinda nice. Lightning res is good. We have Shadow there, let's leave it for now. One Fury on kill. Cold res and we cut. Two Fury on kill, I go for that. Big strength. Yeah, I kind of want to get another armor roll for this to be fine. Maybe on the glove. There's an Horus. Fundaments. I'm not missing the boots. Just rage rolling. I can't get armor, man. What the hell?
Take a chance, wanderer. Oh, until next time.
Yo, Surfer, thanks for Prime. I conquer, by the way. Boy, Rob gives you 6 mouse. Nice. Well, welcome. You're mine now. But I can't get an armor roll. It's actually a super sad story. What the fuck? Here's an armor roll.
Father bless.
Like my rest will be scuffed now, but I can maybe fix it. Copium. I have to put at least 1 fire. Let's see. Sockets. Ding. Ding. We can get fire rest on the tree as well, right? If I do this. Isn't that fire res? There's fire res. So we want to pick up this life there. We're going to pick up Blood Rage. I have like 0 damage to Berserking right now. You have to make some new items anyway at some point, I suppose. Get the fire res when you go out. Alright, let's go. Actually, I think we go up there, right? Because you also want to get a glyph and take this on the way. I'm not sure if we really want to path out there, but that's fire res.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Capped. Let's do a poison or shadow. I guess I'm gonna stay away from the poison dungeons and go shadow. So this is what we're gonna do for now. Just don't stand in poison explosions. Yo, and let's go diamond. Okay, here we go. You have thresholds or tips for viability on Heartseeker work. I don't know, get 50k life, a few Dark Shroud ranks, don't get hit. $240 masterwork resets on a 2-handed sword. What are you trying to do, man? What the fuck? 240 presets. So it's like you're like 1.5 billion gold deep or something. Oh, Iron Blood. Do we want to keep that? Maybe. Actually, this is the bleeding board, right? Do we care about the stuff though? Not enough, I think.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Going for triple bash. You are insane. That's what I can say. Dude, I would never try to go triple or anything. It just costs way too much. Do I do gear checks? Seldomly. It happens though. Okay, so what do we do now? I'm still missing a lot of these aspects, so let's just do this one. Needle flare is not something you want. Blood Boy is also not something you want to necessarily put on the neck, I think. But I could.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
It's the moon. Let's try encroaching wrath and see how it feels. Edgemaster. We got Earthstacker already. I didn't even print it. That's nice. Do we have the Weapon Master? I just realized Weapon Master is in the utility, right? I do not have it. Fuck. This would actually be something nice to put on the boots and stuff. Nah, we don't have it yet. So there's like the double death blow thing. We want to get that as soon as possible. Because we actually have an okay amount of movement speed now. We have movement speed on both items and tempered on both items. So we're kinda just fast. Can do elements. Elements didn't exist back. Did it exist back in Season 2 when I played Kratos Barb? Well, it didn't. I don't think I did play Kratos Barb in Season 2. Elements did exist in Season 2, or did it come in the mid-season patch? Okay, we still have another aspect. There's Nerfs range. That's not that good. Yeah, our striker. I don't have anything else to put, to be honest. So, you could do a curse touch just as a vulnerable. Could do accelerating. What's my crit chance? 20. Accelerating doesn't sound that bad, to be honest. Are we ready? Finally. Okay, we have okay speed. Sleep time, I guess. Let's remove this. Okay. Anything else you want to change for the brawling skills? Yeah, we probably don't really need... We have Berserking here. So let's go Furious Upheaval. I got this. We probably want Fixed Skin for now. And later we can do some more Fury stuff. Okay, I think we can play the game, guys. Let's try it. Belfry Sakara. Yeah, so my Shadow Rest is bad. But we're gonna get new gems in 5 levels. Then we can probably fix most of the rest stuff. Getting all aspects max power will be challenging, not going to lie. I mean, you can just play as sort of like a class for like, I don't know, 30 hours. And then you probably have like 90% of them, and then you can just buy the remaining ones or something from people. Or even my leap is one-shotting stuff, man. Let's go. It's kind of crazy. How, man? You there! Finally an event. Okay, now we can play the game. What's my movement speed? 168. It's okay. Do we have the right weapons assigned? We do. It's dual wield. Interesting. While I'm in the skill menu, I cannot use WSD to move. That's strange. Yo, Connors, how's it going? Yeah, I decided it's time to bonk. So that's what we're doing.
this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
We get a whole 0% damage bonus right now on Blood Rage. Because I don't have any damage level Berserking tempers, man. I can't temper it, so unlucky. Ah man, feels like home, guys. Let's go. Love this build. Let's see how we can bonk the boss so far. I don't have Encroaching Wrath, so I can't do double bonk. Oh, Iron Maelstrom just instantly clears a wave. How much damage does a rock do? I have 13,000 life already, man. How many of you guys have 13,000 life at level 100? It's on softcore. Can you bonk bosses? Oh, that's the idea of this build, so... We're not quite there yet with all the setup, but... it should be okay. We'll see. They did nerf some of the bonk aspects. But on the other hand, they did buff overpower. Since I played it. Back in Season 0, overpower was really awful. So I guess it's overall still a gain. Just depends on like how much they buff monsters, I guess. Okay. I didn't get the bonker. I didn't even do Death Blow. So, alright. I guess that's fine. Born Body. Alright. Ah, here. Look, we got the best temper manual in the game. Barbarian Protection. Sorry, I meant the most balanced. Hey Gary, by the way.
What will it be? You can take what's left.
Uldra's Cave, that's a nice one, let's go. Just 100% DR or 100% extra HP. Yeah, you can actually just get like 100% damage reduction from elites, right? Just like that, with enough ranks. Is there any cap or something?
How long are we gonna stay here? This place heats.
What level are they? They're like plus 19 right now, okay. I need more of this Iron Maelstrom cooldown. I need other rings basically. And then we can just use it like every 2 packs and it's gonna be nice. When I have like 15 seconds base cooldown or something. Do a few weapon swaps. You can use like every 5 seconds if I want, or every 10. Without really doing much. Artillery. There's no cap. Nice. Just as it should be. Just got 25 ranks. On martial vigor. Masterwork it up a bit. 100% TR. Here we go. That was a nice wave. Man, with more cooldown? Too bad, I only have one of the tempers, man. If I had triple cooldown temper on Iron Maelstrom, these shrines would actually be pretty sick, man. Because every 2 waves I could just like delete 3 of them. Is it enough? Oh. Okay. Okay, I can delete it maybe 2 waves if I do it well. A bit demoralized, he's destroying everything with ease until you tried Uber Duriel. Well, you need to make sure you don't tank the stacks. These dominant bosses give you stacks and they take more and more damage, so you have to avoid those stacks. From Duriel, that's like one of the slams with the poison circle. And the spits, you have to dodge those and then you're fine. Nice, 3% damage bonus now from Blood Rage, let's go. Manual. It's all temper manuals, man. Yeah, there's so many glyphs now. Do we need any of this? Revenge, might, hold arm. Did it buff this? 5 fury when you kill an enemy? I don't want any of those glyphs. I wish the bash build guide on Maxwell is more defined. Yeah, it's like a new new guide template style that we try there with these guides, also called specialized guides. They're like intentionally less detailed and more for, you know, people that are actually basically at level 100, so less progression steps and these kind of things. Because it's a build that cannot function without having certain things. So you first get those things, and then you play the build, so that's the idea. So we have a bunch of these now, and if you have any feedback, then let us know. Right, cooldown. Because this amount of text you get these days, man, it's feels pretty good to be honest. I got some Uber, let's go. Wait, is this corner here actually? Check that. Might be an event actually. Thanks, Aura Millie. he's a guy.
Separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Almost a million crit already. Not even crit, all power.
I can't take any more. Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
What? Where are these guys coming from? After the event was over. Ooh, 10 points. Ugh. Okay, I guess we do something here. What clip can we do? This looks like Dex. 1, 2. Or will. 1, 2. No, I can't do neither. It's just a strength. Okay. I think of Barb being the best class because of more weapons and aspects. I don't think this has much to do with them having more weapons and aspects. It's just shitty balancing. You could easily balance out Barb if you wanted. But they're not doing it for some reason. Or maybe they're just unable to understand what's the problem. Okay, so much seems fine so far. Definitely want ire, I think, for now. I understand. I get started guys, I have poison barrage, but can't even touch them in the bosses. Or I can do it in a rotation with other people, that's what I should do, and then someone will carry it, I guess. Or you just take it down together. I mean, the build can definitely take down the tormented bosses just fine, you don't need to start guys for that. As long as you play the bosses correctly. Tormented bosses are much more about playing them right than they are about your build and having a strong character. I mean, having a strong character obviously helps. But it's not like a guaranteed win, because you still have to play the mechanics unless you can literally kill them in seconds. Come on, your rolling cooldown, okay. Wait, what slot is that actually? Is that utility? Mobility? What is that? Brawling cooldown. Brawling means charge, right? Is that resource maybe? Stagger at 16 and they die before stagger ends. Yeah, if you play something like a Heartseeker Rogue, for sure. But yeah, it's definitely like not a bad idea to like try to fight the bosses a little bit as well, to understand what they do. I don't think I've ever selected a technique, I just realized. Yeah, I've not even done this yet. Wait a minute. What do we do? Ah, I was looking for finesse finally. Oh, this feels like the good old times right now, I gotta say. But Barb was good, you know, those times. Azarath, my first unique. Okay, I might live actually. Yeah. Why not? I should actually do that, I think. But it's still kind of undecided. Dominate every 30 seconds to get more overpower. This could be nice to have right now. If I go for like a lot of leaping, I could try that as well. I could do a lot of leaping, but it's probably not that good. 10% increased damage to bosses and crocodile enemies for each active earthquake. I mean, even just one earthquake, it's not even that terrible. I think 2 earthquakes is easy to do as well, maybe 3 even. It's not bad, honestly. Going Rumble Glyph, I might do that. The more weapons aspect has a lot to do with it. Yeah, okay, I agree that currently, because weapons, because barbs have more weapons, they tend to be stronger than other classes. However, the same is not true for rogues. If you look at rogues, they have the same weapons as a barb, just minus 1 two-handed weapon. And rogues are generally one of the weakest classes. They just happen to be relatively good right now due to bugs. But usually rogue is more on the bottom end, and barb is usually on the top end. And the difference between them is just 1 weapon. So you can't really just say that it's just the weapon slots that makes barbs good. It's just that I think in the balancing process, they just, for some reason, don't account for the fact that barbs have extra weapons and don't reduce barb specific effects accordingly. Like Barb gets a lot of, barb specific aspects, uniques, glyphs, paragon nodes, and all that, and they never tune them down enough to account for those 4 weapons that barbs have. This is the problem. The problem is not the weapons. Barbs can have as many weapons as they want, as long as they tune the other stuff correctly, but they never do that. So that's the problem with Barb. The 4 weapons are just, they're just there, and they contribute to the problem because they're not accounted for. But if you were properly balancing the class, then the 4 weapons would not be a problem. They're just not doing that. They just, put the same numbers on like the barb stuff that they put on other classes. And that makes no sense. It's totally not an artist like imposing presence. I mean, imposing presence by itself doesn't make Barb OP, it just makes them immortal. That's a different thing. It makes them easy, but it doesn't make them OP. The OP-ness comes from the fact that they have like insane scaling mechanisms that other classes don't have. For example, Gushing Wounds. Which is just kept buffing, season after season after season. And here we are, and now Gushing Wounds is like a, in some extreme cases, like times 80 damage multiplier, That's like more than some other complete builds combined with all their powers. And that's just one key passive. Typical key passes are in the range of like 20 to 50% DPS or so. And Gushing Wounds is like 800% 8,000% DPS. It's a bit of a joke. So that is always contributing to that. Now 45 is not dangerous in hardcore anymore. Hello. Let's see. Not too bad. Not too bad. Poison Orb is not mandatory, but it's a very good way to keep up your daily ambush buff when the boss moves around. And you also get 50% DAR from the passives, which is nice. I'm seeing a new version of Barb using polearms to flay. I mean, I know that there's flay stuff going on, and polearms are generally pretty strong this season, so I'm not surprised about any of that. I'm not sure why they wouldn't go Ramalanis, just like with Bash. Is there anything preventing them from doing that? No. But yeah, maybe we want some lucky hit as well or something to pull on. But yeah, I don't usually watch Rob's videos anyway, so I can't comment on that right now. There's a lot of stuff bugged on Rogue, but here's one of them. Mercy's Reach, let's go. That's gonna be fun with Iron Maelstrom. I'm doing it. I mean, you have, like, you know, community leaderboards basically these days, right? So at some point I might add like real leaderboards. I mean, we had a gauntlet. I did a gauntlet #1 hardcore for like the first 4 weeks when it came out. So that's kind of fun as well. Oh my god, man. Points. The reds are still kind of shit, right? I haven't touched them yet. Poisonous in particular. Gotta be aware of that. I want to replace something and get poisonous. Alright, here we go. Ah. Didn't one-shot the entire room. Weak. Barbarian motion. Blade augments, rend size, flay duration. So does flay duration actually increase the duration of the bleed? That would be kind of nutty. Or is it just the invulnerable and the bleeding damage thing and the damage reduction thing? To increase the duration of the bleed, that would be ridiculous. Nice, yeah. Did one shot, man. Barb is terrible. Buff plays. So they're gonna rename to wudijo 2628. Let's go. It does increase the bleed duration. Okay, that's a joke, right? Oh. I find it actually somewhat hard to even use Encroaching Wrath because of the 5 seconds timer. It's only like 3 upheavals. Get our buffs up. I might not even run this, honestly. It's only 140%. Because I keep bonking of upheaval or something. Holy bolt elixir, is it cheap? Yeah, we find them all the time. Like I never ran out of them. You can also craft them for obels. That's a pretty big upgrade. Maybe I'll do that soon. Maybe I should go like a bit higher once I get my rest figured out.
Arms for the light.
Get like a nice high level item in the weapon slots.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I think that's cold dress. Do you have res on both? We have fire res here. Oh, you can change our gems now. So that might help already. So this. Okay, 61 fire is fine. So that's the 1 poison, 1 shadow. That's looking not bad now. Nice, man. 22 ultimate damage. Crazy.
Come back and
Okay.
see us.
The blind burrows. Always fun. Oh, your ball goes from 300 to 500k gold on hardcore. Really? 500k on hardcore even? That must be like probably like 1 million plus on softcore then, I imagine. If you're looking for a gear check, maybe you can ask people on Discord. That's probably a better place. People might be like chilling there and helping out. Where's my loot? 1 coiling ward. That's what I've been waiting for. I guess I should just run, right? It just goes to stash anyway if it's a legendary. There's no point to wait for the stuff. Still getting many heals. Damage by Iron Maelstrom is active. Kinda crazy, this Seagrass stuns enemies. It's kinda cool mod. Guaranteed stun on Seagrass is really powerful, I think. $20 6 million, that's 400 million of holy bolts. Yeah, it's actually not too expensive if you really want to go for it. About 20 million gold is like 20 million, is 20 minutes of gold grind whispers, so. Man, I'm trying so hard to use my encroaching wrath, but I just killed the guy. Fuck. I don't even get there. I like Soros. You're always short on rare crystals. Well, you pick up yellows and salvage them, and then you're not gonna be short on rare crystals very soon. Up at 10 levels? I guess we can go higher. Like, we're just like blasting through the stuff. One-shot and everything, even the boss is like just dying. We have the res now, so we can definitely up it a bit. We have 16k life. Got your barbs, I guess, so... Like, one upheaval, man, the entire pack, bam. So, I guess why not? Get more glyph XP. Can get some higher loot earlier. Dude, even my leap kills this pack. I could actually put Ancestral Charge, as I realized, but I don't think I have it yet. Ancestral Charge would be a kind of nice aspect. I also have to put a glyph down. Zero willpower. Ogre attack speed 54%, 69 with potions, max. And the max is theoretically 200%. So you can have a lot more. But 69 with potion, that seems like a pretty good number. So Moonrise, Rapid, that's 50, potion 65. Okay, could have a bit more I suppose, from like a roll or two. Maybe go to like 80, 90. I already got 70 res on Barb. We tried rolling res on again. Okay, where's that guy?
all you like.
The forge is always hot.
So let's go up some tiers. 31 to 35. Lights, watch. Yes, it is. So it's 31, this is 85 monsters, so it's plus 18. Is there any Twisting Blade split I get Shrouds? Yes, all of them. The Empress aspect and puncture. That's how it works for many rogues. Nah, 10 levels. Let's see at the boss, I guess. I don't have enough armor right now to go all the way to monster level 100. Only 8.6k, so I should go no more than like monster 94 or so, I think. But I will see. And that's the thing about leveling though, like you don't really have any reason to go like more than plus 10 anyway. It's just like slightly more glyph XP, but that's it. You get a glyph XP like, you know, in like 2 or 3 runs later anyway, in like a T100. Change character appearance. Yeah, that helm looks awful. I have to do something about it. Goodbye. Okay. Sorry, points. What do I think about removing the level cap? And then what? You just wanna like take every node on the board? Plus 5 main stat, here we come. Wonderful idea. You go this way. How are the dungeons going? Pretty well, it turns out. Oh. Wait a minute. You have to deal damage to get the buff. Ah, shit. Because I just like smashed my Iron Maelstrom into the ground trying to get the buffs. And I realized I didn't get anything. Line 18. Okay. Do I have an exploit cliff yet? No solution for stage end problem, nope. And you can get XP after level 100. Yeah, you can, but not really, because once you turn level 101, it just resets to 100. You don't even get any animation or anything. Like, you don't even keep the level ups that you get. I leveled to level 101 on my hardcore Falconer. And it was just, it just gave nothing. So, it was just 100 again. So that's kind of stupid as well, I think. So I'm not sure why I even have that. Would be cool to have cosmetic levels, sure, but not more than that, for sure. Dude, out of all things, I could not one-shot. I did not one-shot this totem there. How did that happen? Did I change Victimize? What Wizard should do to make Rouge still relevant or all player turn to RF? I don't think they have to do any other change but to nerf Victimize, and it's okay. People will already not turn into RF anyway because they don't like it. People just continue to play Heartseeker because it's still good after the fix. I mean, there's like many changes they can make to rogues, but I don't think there's like an immediate need for other fixes, let's say, besides melee rogues being kind of down bad. I can already start feeling the Iron Maelstrom not really one-tapping entire packs anymore. I nerfed and nothing will compete with Barb. I mean, Barbs obviously need to be nerfed too. But that's not really for discussion, I guess. Gushing Wounds is definitely on a chopping block. Bash is as well. Not really worth running double imbuements in this season, because you can very easily just have a single imbuement and have it forever with imbuement count tempers. So double imbuement stuff is like not really a thing anymore. $70. This could be faster if we play like double swing or something. But yeah, so far seems pretty nice for sure. Got a 15. Still a temper manual. Death blow cooldown reduction. What's the cooldown on that thing? 15. Oh man, I have to do something, so... So that's max life. 2, 4, 5, 6. Could probably just faff in there, grab the life. Get the glyph. And there's a damage reduction while healthy. Do we have exploit glyph? Okay, much better. Enhanced smoke grenade does not work against bosses at all, unfortunately. That would make smoke grenade really good actually if it worked. Unfortunately, no. Okay, if you could keep forgetting this here, so... 10% damage to vulnerable. Just do the sword expertise for now. I think actually it's a res, so it's a sniper second thing. She might be a savior here.
Come back if you need the forge.
I have to upgrade our gear at some point. Ah, what was in 30? Okay, we're gonna do that. Do we have momentum elixirs? Let's try momentum elixirs. We're gonna go fast. That's my angel breath situation. Not that great. But I don't want to do a health tide of this character. Do a health tide of the Necro or something. Biggest issue this season is that your build isn't a boss killer build, it's just bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, the focus on boss killing not necessarily the boss killing. Like, it's fine that, you know, the bosses are like hard encounters in the pit and all that. I think that's good. But the focus on boss damage in particular, I guess, is too high. Like, they're just too tanky. And the imbalance between builds is massive. When it comes to the ability to actually take out bosses. So I need to like somehow equalize builds a little bit more, I think. Need Bane of Stricken. I mean, Bane of Stricken actually did that relatively well. I would actually not be fully opposed to like you know, a very weak version of Bane of Stricken in this game. You know, you just need to make sure that it needs to scale very slowly. But yeah, I think it would be okay. Like, you don't want to get into a situation where people just like turtle and then just take out any hard content like that, basically. Me making a video on why the fish should get rid of Bane of Stricken. I'm not sure if I made such a video. I would say get rid of Bane of Stricken. At least I don't remember what I should have said there. Must have been very long ago then. I mean, there are other ways to solve this. It doesn't have to be Bane of Stricken. They could also just like make some generally like kind of powerful aspects that, you know, people might consider putting in a build, like extra boss damage aspect or extra elite damage aspect or whatever, or like uniques or something like that. You know, something that you kind of want to include in like a build that is not good against bosses. Doesn't even have to necessarily be like a stacking mechanic like Stricken either. So I was saying we can't balance, just add this. Yeah, I mean, the other option would be like to nerf everything into the ground. To just make sure we don't actually hit these like really high numbers, these really high pits. Where stuff just goes so crazy and the imbalance between builds shines so much. So that's one thing. I mean, the balance is pretty bad right now. You could also just like reduce the timer in the pit to like, you know, less minutes. Instead of 15, you can make a push like 10 or even less if you want, you know. Just make a pit run 5 minutes or 8 minutes or something. So people just go lower tiers. So max out Bashbar going to get an update on bleed and horror variants. Does not have bleed yet. I'd expect to have it already. I can ask Snail. do stream every day. It usually starts in the afternoon EU time. It's kind of funny that my left click is actually one-shotting these monsters, man. What? He doesn't run, no Hoda. Okay. I didn't keep up with that guy, so I'll talk to Snail. Wow, it's the next most boring class next to Druid. I think you need to play the right build. You're gonna like the class. Ah, it's weird why my Langsam Strike is doing so much damage, because I have Moonrise aspect. Plus 80% damage. It's doing surprising damage. Someone's hitting like 50k. Actually one shot's the trash, 70k here. Ah, 13 waves. 14 waves, not terrible actually. What exactly should you do in Helltide? Open any chest. Yeah, the chests always give you a bit of Angel Breath. Events give you 10 Angel Breath, which is nice. So usually when I go farm Angel Breath, I just go Helltide and do events as much as possible. Kill the Harbingers, they drop Angel Breath. There you go. Well, like, good luck with Lilith next time. Yo. One shot gobble. I'm not doing the one hard today. I'm doing the world boss and then I think I'll peace out. Some work to do. I spent a lot of time earlier distributing the prizes from the event and stuff. And that kind of like took out time from other stuff I need to do. Does damage over time trigger increase hurricane damage? No, hurricane is not a damage over time. It hits. And that flow is not bonking as hard as it should sometimes. Need to fix that. There's a cup of plus 10, although apparently something changed this season and you can get slightly more XP against high level monsters still. But I don't know how much more. It's got a nice neck. Lots of speed, lots of res.
How can I help?
Where's this reach? Getting 925 loot now. Arthur's gun. the Helltide Assassin give Angel Breath? I think so. Helltide Assassin is pretty valuable in general. So if you find him, you want to kill him. And if you can kill him like in like sub 30 seconds, it's pretty good. It's kind of weird to see frozen enemies as a Barb on the Tempers. Just noticed. And this room in Mercy's Reach is just amazing. Iron Maelstrom. Always played Rogue. Rue. And Barb, and Necro, and Sorc, and Druid.
Help! I beg you!
Barbaro's build. What language is that? Barbaro. Yes, that's a funny build. The one I'm playing.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
What else I use with charge and leap? I use one of the... I use the same two-handed weapon for both. And the other two-handed weapon for upheaval and dual wield for lunge. Alright, Sorc to 100. He's blasting. I'm going to 3 Sorcs. Funny and very strong. Yeah, I mean, most of the Barb builds that are good right now are not very interesting, I feel. It's just like Bash and Flay that don't really seem very engaging. And Thorns doesn't either.
have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Don't
That's
ruin
actually...
all that work.
That's a nice armor roll, nice life roll. Just put strength and we're done. Keep the rest for the start.
The forge. I can break that down.
Probably time to replace some items soon. Getting a pretty easy 925 loot. Actually not so bad. If I'm strong enough, maybe I might just do this more often. Just like go higher tiers, like 40-ish. Get 925 loot there. And then like around level 75 or 80 or so, just replace the gear with like another round and use that until you get like good, greater affix stuff.
So then, I stuck the fool with his
Tapado, Facendo, Alimpa, M tier 150. Yes. Tempers. Well, I have a lot of random bullshit right now. I need to fix that. So I think I want to go for damage while berserking a bunch. Maybe damage from stopping weapons. Iron Maelstrom cooldown. Movement speed or mobility cooldown or brawling cooldown. I'm not sure about the weapon tempers. I feel like there's like nothing really. There's like upheaval size maybe. Or some shit like that, but it's kind of whatever. Death incoming. Yeah, it looks very dangerous so far here, playing this Barb. I'm constantly sweating. You can actually appeal through the wall, man. I'm not using Flame Scar. Well, I don't believe in it. But tomorrow I will try it. I have one prepared and an offhand to go with it. Ah. Okay, one dungeon and then world boss time. You can probably go to the world boss, I think. Right. Which one is it? Thoughts on Assassin and Helltide. Second person in 5 minutes that asked about the Assassin. It's kind of funny. Like, how does that work? Like, there's like this one random topic that no one ever asked about, but then there's like 3 people in the same 15 minutes that ask exactly about the same thing. Like, how does that happen? Every time. Well, the assassin is very good if you can kill it fast. But if you spend more than half a minute on it, it should probably just go. Not the same. Yeah, my thoughts on the Helltide Assassin, man. I can give you long thoughts on the Helltide Assassin. I think the Helltide Assassin is not very much assassin, it's more like you should assassinate it. Because it can't hurt anyone. I actually hate how Kickstart is designed. Because it sounds dangerous and it's not. And all it is annoying based on fucking days. I think they should like up the damage times 10, up the HP times 5, and remove the days. And then Kickstart would actually be cool. Like a Butcher in Helltide. Yeah, I think the Helltide Assassin is extremely handsome. The most handsome bug I've seen. I also like the name, man. Such a wholesome sound. You know, it has a nice ring to it. Pixar. It rolls off the tongue, man. Doesn't it? Okay, where's our boss? Ugh. I'll do it on the bottom of the Druid or something. So way to tell on console what nightmare sigil debuffs are. I'm not sure you can do it in the run, but oh, dude, I have no waypoints. You can look at the sigil before you open it, at least, and you can see the debuffs. Now getting trolled by T-Riff as well on YouTube chat. About the Helltide Assassin. Very good. We have a whole 20 seconds. They actually kind of beefed up these world boss, man. Like, I'm taking for, yeah, 36 million. Like, I'm doing like 50 million DPS or something. 40, 50 million. And I've been here for like almost 30 seconds blasting. So I alone did like 1 billion damage or something here. Or something. You know, like a few other guys. So I wonder how much life these world boss actually have these days. Because I had a bunch of leech. I think world bosses don't scale. At least they used to not scale with player count. Maybe they do now. Apparently Blood Maiden scales. So maybe they made world bosses also scale, but I have not noticed that yet. Usually more people at world boss means the boss goes down faster. But it could be that somewhere along the way they did change it and actually made them scale. That must be very recent though. It absolutely scales. Interesting. I wonder when they did that. I guess this season then. Maybe last season. Nah, I don't think it was last season. It must be this season that they started scaling. Because the Blood Maiden as well. The Blood Maiden seems to scale, and maybe the World Boss now too. That's a good thing though. But then still so many people say that they die instantly, so... Oh look, we got a stone. Sick. Wait, did we get a stone? No, I think we had a stone. I think we got a stone last time when we were doing the Rhoda. From the World Boss. I have 17 stones still actually. It's such a huge rotation. And there's so many level 100 characters, I think I should probably log in every time there's like Blood Maidens, and just do like Blood Maidens with all my characters. I can start collecting more living steel and stuff. World Boss has scaled during the beta. No, it does not. It did not scale during the beta. I actually confirmed that. Like I actually did check like multiple kills with different amounts of people, and the boss back in the beta did not scale. I actually made a video about that topic. So that doesn't know how to make bosses. Yeah, I mean, some of the bosses are really cool, like Lilith and Andariel and Beast in the Eyes. There's a bunch of like really cool boss fights in here, I think, so far. Yes, I'm sure about this hell. You can watch my video from, I don't know, 15 months ago or something. Somewhere in March, or was it in a Sorc time in May? At some point I made a video about this. After my solo World Boss kill, I made a video about the scaling. And I analyzed some kills. Like World Bosses had a, like in Season 2, World Bosses had a fixed like around 220 million life. They were like slightly more tanky than Form Endurial, which was 180 million. And it doesn't matter how many people were there, and for example in Season 2, like even in Season 2, the bosses still didn't scale. They could go, as long as you could do like a 220 million one-shot, like a death blow. For example, Karni did a clip with the World Boss one-shot. He did like a 220 million hit, and the boss was one tap. Even with like 5 people there or something, or 10 people. This is the best season of Diablo yet. What's my favorite Sorc build? Currently I'd say it's Frozen Orb. I kinda like the Frozen Orb build. Gonna play a bit more of it probably. Okay guys. Also a fun stream. A relatively short one today. So I'll rate someone in a moment. But before we go, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Displayed. So let's do that real quick. Let's go full screen for that one. Here, our background decoration, guys. I want to show that off real quick. So they have been sponsoring us for a while. And for those who don't know them yet, they make these metal posters here that you can see, for example, Lilith, that they have gifted to me. And you can see this here on the wall. It's easily attached with just magnets. This is a magnet. And you just basically put it there without any tools. It's very easy and very simple. Like that. And they're very nice, high quality artworks. You can, switch them. They have different sizes. I have multiple of them here actually. They also give me some others that I have still in the packaging because we are about to move soon. So I'm gonna keep them there for now. But here's our friend. There's actually a so-called texture displayed that has like a textured layer basically that you can feel. It's kind of cool. Lots of nice stuff that we got here. Like that one as well. And I have a bunch more here that I can show off. But I can really recommend them. They're really nice artworks. And especially if you have a bit of a collection, you can always like readjust your room and stuff. So in case you're wondering how this works, they ship in pretty much anywhere in these boxes. And then you just open it, and as I said, at the back you have like these magnets. So this is all without tools. You just peel this off, stick it on the wall, and then you can hang this. Very nice. So check them out, !displayed. Witcher class in the 4. Yeah, they have. I'm gonna show the website real quick. So that looks like this. You can also find, for example, this collection here from Diablo. If you follow the link. They also had a sale running last time I did a shout out. I'm not sure if it's still running, but they had a pretty big sale. At least here something. Get 20% off on gloss and matte displays. So here's something until Wednesday, for example. 20% off, so that sounds good. But yeah, you can see the collections here. You can also explore. There's like lots, like they have like thousands of different things, not just Diablo stuff. So this is like, you know, all kinds of gaming, art, sport, nature, tons of stuff. So you can go check it out here. Really cool artworks. 1.3 million designs actually. Way more than I thought actually. I just saw this here. So they have a lot. So anyone who is looking for some decoration, ideas, gifts, whatever, good stuff here. And I really like them. So where am I moving? We're moving back to Greece actually, near where we were originally in Athens, but in a different place. And that's for now. We're gonna redecorate a bit of our displays that we still have here. So I'm kind of excited for that. For now, we're gonna keep those around. But yeah, check them out. You're gonna hear and see more of them in the future. But I really like them. And that's it for today, guys. So I hope you enjoyed it. I will be going and returning tomorrow. Couldn't manage macro today, let's do that. We have plenty of space. Yeah, we have a bigger place than what we have here. I mean, this is just like a rented place anyway. I mean, the other place that we're going to is also rented, but here I don't really want to do too much with, like, you know, decorations and stuff because we're just kind of temporary here. But yeah. Say hi to Macro, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.